roles. One is my production role, my working environment, and the other is I'm the father from 2 children. I'm the customer and the potential have the potential advantage because I see my children already improve here a lot. They improve a lot in the independency, they improve a lot in the language, and we will for sure go back to Germany and then we'll study in Germany. So, short information about me. I'm 40 years working for BMW. You heard right, 40 years. And this is not only because I'm lazy to change. No, this is because BMW as a company is really one of the most famous companies for people, for caring about people, for sustainability. They have the power, they give the joy and the emotion and the passion. You can see it. Every time if I see a speech from Gianni, I'm excited because the salespeople really have the talent to motivate the people. And what I want to show you now shortly is how we build the cars with our local supporting people to have an impression how we are integrated. So please, can you show us the production video?
Motor International customer became the only authorized general assembler in Indonesia, which is still holding out from then until now. Since 1993, BMW has trusted Gaia Motor to assemble its vehicle line locally. Starting with only 2 types of vehicles, currently Gaia Motor handles up to 9 series. This is made possible through an adapted and well-respected culture. These habits ensure that the teams have strong teamwork and are prepared to carry out the work and harmonize actions to complete tasks according to the targets. Just like humans who are easily identified by identity, every unit has its vehicle identification number. It is printed on the metal body shell by programmed machine. A dashboard combines the functionality and aesthetic aspects, so installing it carefully is just the beginning of giving experience for those behind the wheel. Through the windscreen, you can watch every movement that will affect your ride, and you can also enjoy the scenery all over the road. It is required to seal them properly. The seats play an important role to provide the comfort of the passengers. The seats are locally assembled by BMW's appointed company and installed on the vehicle using a seat manipulator. The engine and drivetrain components are installed to the cabin in an overhead station, and the tightening process is ensured using electric nut runner facility. We also adapt Genba walks in order to identify areas where potential improvements might be made, and processes are as transparent as possible. At the final station, filling all fluids is a mandatory thing to do. It is essential to ensure everything that has been assembled functions perfectly. F1 Diagnose will inspect all the electrical systems. After that, final quality gate for checking the whole appearance. The vehicle needs to pass the inspection of the mechanical system performed in the roller test. To ensure all functions are working during the real condition, road test process is conducted. No one wants any leakage in their car. A water leakage test will ensure this thing won't happen. The look of a vehicle gives the very first impression. But more than the cosmetic aspect, this process will ensure the vehicle's paint surface complied with BMW standards. It's not a BMW without its logo on the very front of your car. Flawless reason to be achieved by including integrated quality control. Certified auditors who represent the customer's point of view check the vehicle in every aspect. After all the production processes are completed, the vehicle will be coded into transport mode. Finally, the vehicle is ready to become the customer's driving companion. In order to respond to challenges, Headcount at Gaia Motor have undertaken integrated training to execute production processes properly. With mutual respect and trust, this collaboration will sustain long-term cooperation. Gaia Motor is proud to be the part of Astra as an asset for the nation.
Hey, so I hope you got the impression how we are locally integrated in Indonesia. And if you are interested, we can organize a plant tour when you can see how we build the cars with our local talents. So thank you for attending and good luck and enjoy the rest of the program here. Thank you.
Thank you very much. This sounds very interesting, and you offer a lot of different careers also. Maybe I should also think about changing my career and starting something new with BMW.
Your career or my career? Your career and my career, I think, nearly,
Maybe I'm already too old for this.
So
Okay.
you see, I come back. Thank you.
So,
By the way, sorry. We have a, so you can say.
I can say it, thank you, because we do not only have a car here inside and a car from BMW outside. So if you're willing to, or if you're curious how a BMW is driving by yourself, there is the possibility outside to have a test drive. So if you're interested in, just go a little bit outside and then you directly see the BMW and you can, sign up for a test drive. Yeah? Contract, already buying a car, this you have to discuss. We are here mostly about the careers, about studying, about building a good foundation. And yes, we already mentioned that our companies here have different careers to build on. Also not only studying at university, also vocational training, but there's also a mix. And we have one colleague, also in a double function, as a mother and a teacher, and her daughter is already in Germany doing duales studium. Please welcome with us on stage, Miss Tasha. Don't be so shy, you can give her an applause. Thank you. Miss Tasha, thank you for being here. It's so nice to have you here.
It's nice to be here. It's always nice to be here.
Yes, because you're not only here today, you're always here. So during the week, what are you doing exactly?
I've been teaching here since 2007. So my kids also grew up here. My eldest have graduated, but I still have a little one here.
So we'll keep you for more than a few years here. Again, this sounds very good. But you're not only a teacher, you also have a double function, not only mother, a triple function, mother, teacher, and
I'm also the counselor here. So
why is counseling so important at the moment in this new world?
that's a very interesting question. I think throughout the years that I've been here, there are several changes, there are several shifts in students. We've been talking about executive function skills, which we've noticed have slightly shifted throughout the decades that I've been here. So I think also mental health is also important recently. There are a lot of challenges in students as young as primary all the way up to the senior high school. So we try to accommodate and support the students as best as we can.
Thank you for this insight. But originally, we are curious about duales studium. I think especially Andina, and she already prepared a nice question.
Yes, I have. Miss Hasha,
Yes.
how did your daughter experience the transition from school in Jakarta to a dual study program in Germany?
It was interesting. In the beginning, we actually didn't know about the program of Duale Studium, and then towards the end, no, towards the middle of her 12th year, we found out about Duale Studium, and we were very interested. For us, it was interesting because the students get to experience work, real work, life, and study at the same time. For her, she sent out applications to a lot of companies. I think towards the end of her first semester, luckily she got a good answer before her abi. So she was already excited, and then we prepared all the paperwork, all the things necessary, and then she's off to Germany.
Thank you. This sounds very good. Let's make it a little bit cozy and come around at the high table. Then we do not have to stand
Yeah, so
like
far
this.
apart.
So,
Now you
yes,
can be there.
let's have a chat.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
So, from your perspective as a mother, I'm very curious. What were the biggest challenges and what worked particularly well for you, but especially for your daughter?
To go to Germany or to do the Duale Studium?
Both?
I think lifestyle is also a bit different. Here, a lot of the things are catered for. In Germany, she really needs to be independent. Everything she needs to do all by herself. Having two functions as a student, as an employee was also quite challenging in the beginning. I think it took her around 6 months to really fully settle in. A lot of the things there were a lot of things that we were not aware of. All the paperwork, the visa application was also quite a challenge for us. But thankfully, that was not, in the end, we got it really fast and we were able to go in time. And I think a lot of the settling down in the German culture, even though she's been in this school all her life, being in a German city is not the same as going to school, a German school. But in the end, I think she's having the time of her life at the moment.
Okay, that sounds really good.
Okay, Miss, in your view, how did the German School Jakarta help prepare students for a dual study program?
I think in a lot of aspects, the German school helped differently for different students, I guess, to each student on its own. In this case, for her, the German language was the biggest help. Graduating with Abitur was also helpful. Being taught by the German teachers helped her integrate faster, easier, more sufficiently and effectively with the German lecturers there. I think the German culture was easily immersed because she's been here for a while.
Was there anything that you or your daughter wished to have known earlier to be better prepared for Germany?
I think that's a very complicated question. I think from one daughter to another, it's a different thing. But I think the red line I would see would be the grit, consistency, and persistency. So I think if you need to be mentally strong as well to change to a different culture within a few months. But honestly speaking, Duale Studium, I think, has helped her grow in a way that maybe just going to university would not do on its own. She's working 9 to 5 from Monday to Thursday. She goes online university on Friday. She's now on her 3rd year, and hopefully she'll graduate next year.
You're crossing fingers
I
for
am
this.
crossing my fingers, yes.
Crossing fingers for this.
Yeah.
So if you would like to know more about studying in Germany, about universities, about Duale Studium, how it will. So in my time, it was not really, this program was not really there. So having university and also earning money and having a practical experience at the same time, this is a wonderful program. So if you're interested in having more information about this, we will have a workshop in our first room. It's about study opportunities at universities and universities of applied sciences. If you would like to know more about sustainable professions, different careers, new careers you can change with a new mindset of the world. So careers in sustainability professions, sustainable professions and career path. This will be more in room number 4. At the same time, I would like to remind you that we also have our presentations about primary and Grundschule and also about preschool. And of course, do not forget to take a coffee, to grab a nice cake or food and beverage outside. So our grade 12 coffee is there and happy to have you there. Also our lounge where you can meet alumni, parents, teachers, students with experiences who are happy to share. Okay, I would like to thank you, Ms. Tasha,
Thank
for
you.
being here.
Thank you for having me.
Please keep an eye on her. So if you're interested in Duales Studium, grab her, catch her, and ask her a lot of questions.
Thank you.
Thank you. So we promised you to also introduce all the partners we have today here, where they have their booth. And now it's the turn of AHK, Econit, and GIZ. So these are very complicated abbreviations. The GIZ is the Gesellschaft für internationale Zusammenarbeit, and as well as Econit and AHK, they are also represented here at our exhibition. We would like to invite the representatives, Herr Bruns, Herr Moder, Herr Blocks, to come on stage and to tell a little bit about their institutions. Herr Moder, Herr Bruns, Herr Blocks, please come on stage and join our cozy table. So, hallo Herr Bruns. Hallo. Nice to have you here. Anyone else? Nein? Reicht? Oh, a change. I'm sorry, I didn't get the information, but I also would like to welcome on stage from Recognition Program and also from AHK two wonderful ladies. Let's go around the table, make it a little bit bigger, our circle. And of course, we would like to ask you to introduce a little bit what is GIZ, what is AHK and Econit, and what are your goals and how you can support our students in their future career.
Well, you will learn it. Come to our booth over there. My name is Hans. I'm here with my colleague Florian. We are from German Corporation, International Corporation. GIZ is working worldwide in like more than 120 countries in the field of capacity development. And in Indonesia now, it's 50 years. So we had our 50 years anniversary last year. So we are working in very different fields. So we work in forest, resilient natures. We look into, as I said, forests. We look into peatland. And this is where Florian is also responsible for. He can say a little bit more about that. We are working in the energy sector when it comes to renewable energy, for example. We are working also in the field of urban development, like mobility, like climate. So a big range of different fields for capacity development. And we have people working for us here in GIZ, like 400 people, national staff and international staff. And worldwide, we are working with 20,000 people in 120 countries. Right, so come and see us. You're welcome.
Yeah, so maybe one thing to add. So there is also a program where Indonesian citizens are educated to work in the health sector in Germany. So if that's of interest for you, please also join at our booth. And of course, you can learn about our international work with whom we are cooperating from the private sector, from the civil sector, with government partners. And we also have a game on the Sustainable Development Goals where you can win small giveaways. Come to our booth here at the left side. Thank you.
Thank you.
But you can't win a BMW, of course, right? Okay.
Not yet. But sustainability is a very important topic, not only for future careers, also for us in school. So maybe you have seen that we are separating our trash, for example. This is something we teach our students from the early age to pay attention on the environment, to be sustainable. And every year we have a green week, always with a different topic, where all the classes and groups are working on a special topic, what we decided each year. And this year it will be, of course, about green careers, green professions. But this, by the way. So thank you for your introduction. Thank you for being here with us. And now we have two young ladies. Okay, so please introduce yourself and your institution.
Thank you very much. Yeah, my name is Alexandra. I'm here with my colleague Wulan. We are both from ECONIT. It's the German-Indonesian Chamber of Commerce and Industry. And our main function is to support business relations between Indonesia and Germany. We have around 400 members, Indonesian and German companies, and we like to bridge both countries. But today, for the function of the opening day at German school, we are basically here with one of our departments, which is pro-recognition. And I would like to give the word to Wulan to explain that to you and also welcome you to visit our booth here.
Okay, thank you, Alexa. So I'm Wulan from a representative from pro-recognition team. So this project was founded by Federal Minister Education in Germany, and then this is the third year that this project implemented in Indonesia. So for the people, the skilled worker from Indonesia who willing to work in Germany, we can help. So please visit our booth at the corner, and we are happy to give further consultation. Thank you.
Thank you. So, consultation is very important. Asking questions is also very important. Before we had a comment that visa application is very difficult sometimes, challenging. Any hints or tricks from your side how we can support our students to go to Germany?
Okay, for the skilled worker, there are more types of visa, but if all the documents is clear, so we can also help it. And then the German embassy also help us to apply the application. So the first one is we have to contract to work, and then the other document like the translation, apostille, and so on, and etc. If this already have, and then it's easier to apply.
Thank you very much. And maybe another question, because our students, they have to do internships. Would it be possible to do it in your institution, and in which area, if yes?
Well, we have so-called trainees. We call them trainees. Yeah, they are usually already studying. If it comes to graduates from school, I think we have to look into it. So I wouldn't say no or yes yet, but we can actually talk about this. So if there's a group of students, then we need to identify the field, of course, but in general, it's possible. Yeah.
This sounds very promising, Andina, yes? We keep this in mind. Good. Thank you very much. So please also visit their booth, ask them questions, and please also enjoy the time here, and thank you for being here. Thank you.
So, next up, we would like to introduce the representatives of both preparatory colleges and SKU and ask Dr. Zeeb and Miss Agnes to come up on stage.
So please, Herr Dr. Zeeb from Studienkolleg and also the representatives from Swiss German University, please come on stage. Hello. So it's really nice to have you here. So we are almost neighbors here. Not far away, your Studienkolleg and our German school Jakarta, Deutsche Schule Jakarta. So, maybe you would like to introduce a little bit about your Studienkolleg, the main goals, and also what we have in common, maybe.
Okay, thank you very much. Yeah, I would like to introduce the Studienkolleg Indonesia.
So, in between, I just would like to remind you a little bit about our tours. If you're interested to see our school tours, how can you do this?
Well, there are a lot of people who are wearing a blue banner around their upper body, and they would love to give you guys all a tour of our school and tell you what you need to know.
Yes, and we have a meeting point. So just behind, it's called campus tours, primary tours. There you can mingle. And if there are some parents there interested in having a tour, then our parents, students and teachers are happy to show you around, to show you our premises. And in between, don't forget the nice coffee and lounge area and also the area behind for food and beverages. So apparently, Hydropower Indonesia is also busy and not be able right now to come on stage. But no worries, we have so many others being here, and we just continue and would like to ask another company to come on stage.
So, from the company Framas, not only a partner, also a father of the SJ family, is Herr Quade from Framas. Please welcome him with us on stage, as well as Mr. Prananto from Framas.
So, Herr Quade and also Mr. Prananto from Framas, please come on stage. Haha. Just come with me. I think Framas need a big applause to come on stage. Herr Quade. Okay. Andy, okay. So, Mr. Andy, you are missing on stage. Okay, so Mr. Andy, Herr Quade, calling on stage. Germany is calling, stage is calling, please come here. But in between we will start with you. So, Framas, you already sponsored last year our SOAS team, which is a team for sports activities. It's all the schools, the German schools from the Southeast Asia, they are meeting every 2 years for a sportive event, and you were sponsoring them. So maybe you can explain a little bit about Framas and how Framas, why you sponsored our school also.
Sure. Okay. First of all, thank you for the opportunity for Framas to be here. I believe not every one of you still already familiar with Framas, like what we are doing actually. But I believe every one of you knows our product. So basically, in Framas, we make shoes for some brands like Adidas here, like I bring, and for some brands like Nike, Puma, and also New Balance. So Framas journey in Indonesia itself started since 1994 here as PT Framas Indonesia. You can see also as well in your shoes. And then since then, we gain more and more and more market shares here in Indonesia. That's why now we have 3 plants. The first plant is already 32 years old, as well as our first plant in Cibitung. And our second and our third plant, we have it in Cikarang for now. And for Framas, we don't make the whole shoes, but we make just the part of it. Like here, the outsole is made and injected in Framas, the full outsole. Also as well as some logo like Adidas logo or Heel Hunter that later you can see also in our booth. And now it's also important for Framas to have the young generation to join us because we are really advanced in the technology, and that's also a key of our success. And there are also already a few examples of the students that starting as an internship in front of us, and now they are already become a key person and already become in board of management. So it will be interesting for you to come there to ask us about the programs, and also there is a game there that you can win something for us. So Andy, you want to ask something? All good. So that's all. Thank you from me.
Thank you. That's not all. I heard Germany was calling you too. I heard that Germany was calling you too, that you have been in Germany.
It's just back time before, at 2019, I went to Germany for a year, and that's where I know from us.
Okay, so you were there for studying?
For studying.
Okay.
Yeah. It's also interesting to work in Promas because the colleagues such as Andy can teach me a little bit ambition Deutsch there. So I also learned a little bit of culture in Promas. So yeah, it's really exciting to work in Promas, honestly.
Okay, so in which town have you been? Which city?
In the Thüringen.
Thüringen?
Yeah. In a small state called Ilmenau. There I was an exchange student in Technische University of Ilmenau. And then after that I came back here to Indonesia. And 2024 I heard Andy open an opportunity for a maintenance team. So now I'm there because at 2024 we prepare for our third and our newest plan from us 3.
What was the biggest change for you from Indonesia going to Germany?
Natürlich Deutsch, die Sprache natürlich. Of course, the language is quite hard, and sometimes I miss some Indonesian food there. But all good, everything's good and very interesting to be there. I'm really happy to be there.
Okay, so you can recommend this journey to go to Germany?
Of course. This
Sounds
is
good.
like once your lifetime you have to go to Germany, feeling there to learn. This will be very interesting and will be like a first point later on if you want to search for a job. That will be your first point for sure, right? And
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. And we already announced you are also here in a double function. So from
Yes.
Ramas, but also as a parent.
Correct. That's true.
That's true. Okay. So, and we also had a talk before, and you told me that you were in Indonesia, then going back to Germany and coming back to Indonesia. So how was the change in between, and why did you come back to Indonesia?
I mean, the change, I would say there was close to 15 years difference. So I started in 2005 here in Indonesia as a young, after making my apprenticeship in Germany. So I came here, I got a job in the German company as farmers. And then I had my 5 years, and somehow once this is your first abroad job, right, you get a special attachment, right? Loving the country, loving the people, having also the opportunity to speak the language, right? And this opens you a lot of doors. So after 5 years, we basically went to China. So we had 5 years in China, and then we went back to Germany. And luckily, the company gave me the opportunity to come back, and they looked for someone, and the point was, okay, he likes the country, he knows how it runs, he speaks the language to a certain point, and on the other side, I could not run away, right? Because it's my second heart. My kids, they are 50-50, so, and that's somehow the point, it's always, the country is always my half heart on that side. And coming here, it was for us, I discussed with my wife, it was for us a kind of mandatory to go to the German school, because on the other side, having the opportunity to grow the people, grow the kids in a foreign country, but still having the education in a German way, I think this is the way what we need, right? And being a German, I think it's a little bit the proudness what we need, right?
Thank you, indeed. And that's why we are so proud to be here, to have German school here in Jakarta, really in BSD. Thank you.
Thank you. Also, thank you for the great opportunity. So I think it's good. We hope that also in the future more companies, German companies are coming, because I think the German companies which are staying here, they can also deliver opportunities to the people, maybe cross-function, Germany and Indonesia. Right?
Yes, and this is what I've learned now, that doing a job, starting a career at a German company, also having a hub here in Indonesia. You can go to Germany, you can come back, you can be successful. You have the collaboration, the liaison in between Germany and Indonesia, so everything is perfect as in your case.
Of course. And as his case, right? So
And his
he
case
went to
also.
Germany, studied there, came back, he got a job in a German company, and of course having opportunities, right? Going back and forth on business trips to Germany, being, let's say, also in contact with the German culture. I mean, we have here around 11 Germans in our company. So, and basically there you get also the contact about it.
Indeed, absolutely.
Thank you.
You for being here. If you have more questions about their careers, about career opportunities, please do not hesitate to join their booth. Thank you.
Thank you.
And Herr Quade just told us that we have a lot of German companies here, not only here in our booth, also situated here. Not everyone would like to come on stage, but just in front of us we have ThyssenKrupp. ThyssenKrupp is also a well-known German brand name, and they are also represented here by Herr Schönert. Herr Schönert, Mr. Schönert, also in double function here, representing ThyssenKrupp, but also being a father here. So it's worth it to get in contact with him and to ask him a lot of questions. So now we talked a lot about careers, about companies, but I don't know about you. I think it would be really great to have a person who graduated here and who did already their career, they started their career in Germany, right?
I think so too.
Okay. What do you think? Shall we call maybe some alumni on stage?
I think that would be a good idea.
Yeah.
We would like to call up Bian, Nadia, and Gary up onto the stage.
So hopefully they can hear us because they're already here. Mr. Bian Harapan, Miss Nadia, and Gary, who graduated last year here in our school. It would be great if you can find the way on stage. So, meanwhile, we are waiting. I think they are so busy in talking and having good conversations that they might not hear that we are calling them, that the stage is calling them, not only Germany, the stage is calling them. But just a small reminder about our nice areas here. And the presentations of our school, also the primary section, and also the preschool, kindergarten, early childhood area. So please do not hesitate to go into the presentation rooms, that you are informed about it. If you're interested in having a campus tour, there is a mingling point. And if you have any questions or anything to tell, to ask, to share, please do not hesitate to get in contact with our volunteers. They have a blue sash. They are Miss and Mr. Deutsche Schule Jakarta, and they are happy to help you. I try again if there is Gary, Bian, and Nadia. Are you here? If yes, please come on stage. Hi, nice to meet you. Nice to meet you again. I think we crossed in between.
Yes.
And hi, Gary. So good to see you. So, and we also have Nadia, right? Hi. Nadia, it's so good to see you. And before we are starting, I follow you in LinkedIn and I saw that you had birthday
Yes.
2 days ago.
2 days ago, ja. that's
Okay,
right.
so herzlichen Glückwunsch nachträglich zum
Vielen
Geburtstag.
Dank für die Glückwünsche.
Alles Gute.
Vielen Dank.
So, a belated happy birthday. On Wednesday it was his birthday. I think we will not sing now, maybe later. Might
Please
be
don't.
better. But I hope you had a great day.
Yes, definitely.
Yes.
Yeah.
So, it's wonderful to have you here because you are a really recent alumni because you did your Abitur
In last year,
last year. So what happened in this year, in this 10 months since then?
I finished my Abitur. I had a break where I slept at home for 3 months. And then I went off and left to Germany and studied there in the University of Mannheim.
Oh, Mannheim. Where is it, Mannheim?
I'm pretty sure you all know Frankfurt. Frankfurt is, I'd say, around 1 hour away from Mannheim.
Ah, okay. And you like it there?
I really do like it there. It's a perfect size for me and it's a really perfect fit. It's a cozy yet still busy lifestyle.
And what are you studying there?
I am currently taking a major called Mathematics in Business and Economics. And I've just finished my first semester.
Wow, congratulations.
Thank you.
Already done. And about the German language, how difficult it is? Is it?
It's tough.
It's tough.
It's tough.
But you can do this.
It's definitely possible with the right effort, but everyone can do it.
I think you have to mingle with a lot of students and to chat and talk and practice the German language and culture, right?
Definitely.
Okay, thank you. Thank you for being here. Maybe we can just approach a little bit at the cozy area at our table that we are not so lost on stage. So, both of you, your siblings, please tell us a little bit about you and what's your connection with German Deutsche Schule Jakarta?
You want to go first?
You do.
Okay, so I graduated and did my Abitur in 2012, so it's been a while. And I've just recently moved back to Indonesia, but I studied veterinary medicine in Leipzig and then had a career as a clinical trials manager and also worked at the University of Leipzig.
And right now you have a really close connection to Deutsche Schule Jakarta.
Yes, because my husband works here, so I went here 2022 with my then boyfriend, and he did an internship here, and he was really impressed with the school, and I told him to apply. He met some of the colleagues in the Messe in Stuttgart, and that's how he applied, and then he got the job. So it's really full circle.
Thank you.
Well, I'm Dion, and I graduated 1 year later in 2013. Then I studied medicine initially in Leipzig, and then I moved to Heidelberg and also finished my medical school there. And then I moved to Munich, and since 2020 I work there as a doctor at the University Hospital in LMU in the Department of Neurosurgery. Yeah, that's about it.
Sounds good. Okay, good. I was just looking for my minutes here. Wow, I was a little bit lost. I'm sorry. So, when you look back at your time at Deutsche Schule Jakarta, what experiences or what skills do you think prepare you the best for your current career?
Career or studies? I feel like the biggest advantage of being in this Deutsche Schule Jakarta was especially getting to know the teachers, since most of the teachers coming straight from Germany gave us a quick glimpse of what it was like to interact with German people and German culture. It was definitely very interesting and it was very fun to adjust to.
yeah, I agree. So basically integration and just getting to know the culture. I mean, for Jan and I, it was a bit different because we did grow up in Germany and then moved back here to continue our education here. But then what I think is very valuable is also that the school teaches you a lot of independence and a lot of critical thinking, which I think comes very short in Indonesian education. But this is something that's definitely a strength and that will definitely help in Germany to be able to think more independently and be more self-assertive as well. And I think that's very important in Germany.
Yeah, I think the school teaches us to kind of like navigate between cultures, and especially if you then live in Germany, if you work, it's really important to get subtle hints, non-verbal communication, and you don't get that if you don't grow up like in a German environment. And so definitely the school helped me with that.
So the basic skills, especially independency, is very important. Self-organization, big challenge, or is it okay?
It's a tough one. It's a tough one.
It's a tough one, but you can do this. I know you. Okay, good. What was the biggest change for you going to Germany? The biggest challenge? And what did you miss the most being in Germany and not in Indonesia?
The food.
Definitely the food.
I think there are already some Indonesian restaurants in Germany, right?
In larger cities, yes. But I think, in Leipzig there was one, in Berlin there is one.
And I'm actually really happy because as of this year, there's also an Indonesian restaurant in Munich.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, a new one, but I haven't tried it out yet.
Maybe this also could be a career for our students to open a very good Indonesian restaurant in Germany. And then all the students will mingle there and we have a good connection and alumni network. Okay.
Okay, what skills or attitudes are particularly important in your current job or study that may be underestimated at school?
I can start. So my last positions were in startups in Germany, and I think that is a very different environment than going into public office or working at a university. So I worked at both, and I think what I underestimated was like the internationality of startups and how fast-paced and how independent you need to be, because in the German school you have a very big structure and that is how most of Germany operates, but if you go into more international waters, like especially in startups, I think that is like a whole different set of I don't know, like self-agency that you need to show, and I think that was a challenge to make that shift.
Well, I think working as a neurosurgeon, you have to be like very precise. You have to have endurance, perseverance. I think this school teaches you that to a certain extent, but I think like most of the skills and attitude, you learn it along the way. I don't think it's necessarily something that you learn from, or something that the school teaches you, but it's actually something that you develop throughout the years over your studies, I guess.
For me, particularly during the uni, one of the striking skills that came to mind was definitely socializing and finding a friend. Because coming from an international background, it's harder, especially people there are local and they're coming into unis having already their own friends. And we're coming in just like a stranger, so definitely having those social skills are very helpful. But being in this school with lots of students with different backgrounds, it's definitely helpful to be able to socialize with different cultures as well already.
Thank you. Thank you for sharing and for giving these hints. But any other advice which could you give to our current students here in Deutsche Schule Jakarta who are still unsure about which career or which path to take?
I think the German school in Jakarta here has a lot of options, and also I think you still have these programs to go to Studienberatung and really use these opportunities to find out about different career options. I think For us, we didn't know a lot of different career options because Germany has so many things to offer that we didn't know about and only encountered that once we got there. We never regretted what we chose, but I think it's very important to think about and also find out what other opportunities there are, because I think in Indonesia there's certain preconceptions of what you can do, but there's a lot of things that you can do. So use those offers.
For me especially, because my advice would be take your time. I had no idea what I was going into, and especially I only decided on what I actually wanted after my Abitur and which uni I was going to. I only started researching after, and it really worked out, I would say, for me. Just know what you really want and make sure to not adjust to what other people are forcing you to go for.
Yeah, I think that's the most important thing. So basically do something what you enjoy, and don't study something just because your parents tell you to.
Very important. And I also asked a friend of me, any hints, any advices you would like to share? And then she said, doing a lot of internships, really having a look into different careers, having a look around, going deeper into the profession, and then you can decide, is this something for me, or shall I study something different? It's always possible that you start with something and then you end up in a different career. Always possible. I think especially for you, you can share now a lot of things with your classmates also. So don't be worried about choosing your career. It will be. Thank you for being here. Thank you for sharing. I think you were quite busy in our lounge cafe, chatting and exchanging experiences also. And later on, we will see you, Bian, also on stage, because we will have a panel talk after lunch. Very interesting, with very interesting people and questions. And it will be later on at 1:30 in our auditorium on the other side. So please keep this in mind. And later on, you will see Bian again.
Nadia will
on
be there
stage.
too.
Nadia would be there too. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for being there. And thank you for being here. So many information. What about you? So my head is already full.
It's a lot to take in.
It's a lot to think.
Yes.
But honestly, will it help you about taking decisions, about being more relaxed, choosing your career path?
Yes, to be honest, a few insights did help me clear up my mind a little bit more about what I can do or want to do after Abi. So this has been very helpful.
Okay, so later on, you also have to take the opportunity to go around and to do a lot of chats with
Yes.
other companies and partners here and institutions. Okay, so another institution we also would like to welcome here is EduPlan Indonesia. EduPlan Indonesia is represented at our exhibition, and it would be great to have a more detailed insight, and we kindly ask Mr. Harry Nugroho on stage. Hopefully I spoke your name correctly.
Yes, it was right correctly. Yeah.
Okay,
Hi.
so I'm happy to do this. So please tell us a little bit about EduPlan Indonesia, and you have your booth right there.
Correct. So EduPlan Indonesia is actually at first a gathering of alumni from Europe. So me myself, coming from, I studied and lived in Germany for a long time, and then my colleague is from the Netherlands. So we thought, okay, now we came back to Indonesia, and we know that our young brothers, young sisters, they are willing to study in Europe. So we thought, why not help them? Giving the consultancy, giving them the tips, the information on the universities. So today I will be representing German universities, both private universities as well as state universities. What are the requirements for that? How is the procedure for the application? What to do, when to do it? So all the questions about studying in Germany can be asked through me today. Well, I hope my brothers and sisters here from the Deutsche Schule can take advantage of that.
Yes,
Yeah.
of course. I'm sure they will do. And we also have another university here represented by Connie Bast. Have you met her already?
No, not yet.
Not yet.
Not yet.
So I'm not sure if she's quite busy now. Maybe she's also offering a workshop. But Connie Bast, if you are available, it would be great to have you here on stage. Connie Bast, stage is calling. I think she's busy. She's busy.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah, okay.
Yeah.
No
But
problem. I will come to her booth later.
Yeah.
As soon as I am free, then I will say hi to her.
this would be great.
Yeah.
It also would be great to introduce her here on stage. But I think it's good what you're doing now. It's very
Thank you.
useful for our students also. And
Yes.
hopefully a lot of them will join you and ask you hundreds of questions.
We hope so too. That's why I'm here.
Yeah.
I'm happy to help.
Thank you.
Thank you
Thank
so
you
much.
for being here and for sharing. Thank you. In the meantime, our workshops, the third round already started. Andina, what kind of workshops do we have right now?
My path to Germany, preparations, requirements, and challenges training in room 001.
So the first room on this side, there you will find this workshop. But we also have another workshop here in room 4. With which topic?
Success stories from the Deutsche Schule Jakarta.
So, if you would like to know more about Bian and Nadia and all the others, please join them here in room 004 and they will share their stories from Deutsche Schule Jakarta until their career. Haben wir noch mal ein Video, was wir zwischendrin spielen konnten? 11:20 Uhr haben wir noch nicht, ne? Aber wir sind echt gut in der Zeit. Ne? Genau, ich muss trotzdem was trinken. Du auch? Ja, ja, gut.
Welcome to the
To
kindergarten
give you a
at
short
Deutsche
break
Schule
from our
Jakarta,
speeches,
where your child's
we would like to
educational
show
journey
you
begins.
a small video. Please enjoy.
We believe in 3 key principles to offer your child the best support. In childhood education, playful learning is essential. Unlike approaches focusing mostly on early reading and counting, we champion self-directed learning through play. Our dedicated educators create an inspiring environment to encourage individual learning paths and nurture each child's natural curiosity. At the German school, children choose what to play and in turn what they learn. From the moment they are born, kids actively explore their surroundings, engaging all their senses. In a world dominated by screens, we trust in real childhood experiences. In our vibrant school environment, children explore diverse subjects like their bodies, spaces, nature, relationships, and ways to communicate with the world. This fosters creativity, nurturing a spirit of exploration and problem solving. Social interaction is fundamental at the German school. Rather than relying on a nanny, we urge parents to enroll their child in kindergarten early. In mixed age groups, our kids assume roles as both learners and teachers. By focusing on communication, conflict resolution, tolerance, and intercultural competence, we not only introduce the German language, but advance multilingual skills. This will impact their entire lives. In essence, we are dedicated to fostering active and holistic development in every child. The early years at Deutsche Schule Jakarta lay the foundation for a lifelong love in learning and discovery.
Hello. A hello can change everything. Because it's always the beginning of something new. Say hello to Germany. And strangers can become your new friends. A new place.
Hey mom, how are you?
Can become a new home. And your dreams? They can come true. Pursue your studies. Learn a new language. Build a career. And it might turn out just wundervoll. Whatever you want to achieve, Germany can be your starting point. It's time to change. From maybe to hello. Study in the land of ideas. Study in Germany.
Okay, I hope you enjoyed the small break. And now I just saw some students from our school, which I highly would like to invite you to our stage. So Max, Maxi and Rio, please come on stage. Don't be so shy. Just mingle here at our nice table and do not hesitate to take the micros. So maybe you can briefly introduce yourself.
Okay, so hi, I'm Max and I'm in 10th grade now. And honestly, I'm not sure what I want to study later. Probably it's going to be something about law, but yeah, not sure yet.
I'm Maxi. I'm also from grade 10. I'm half Indonesian and half German. And yeah, I'm also not really sure yet on what I want to study, but most likely in Germany.
Hello. Hello. I'm Ryu. Same as these guys. I'm also not so sure, but I know it's going to be somewhere in Germany, and it's going to be something to do with engineering or technique.
Thank you for introducing us, and you already told us about your plans, future plans or ideas. Why are you here? What's your expectation from this event?
Honestly, I just wanted to look around and see if there's something fitting or something that can inspire me for my future. Yeah.
And I think this is a really good point. I think it's good to go around, to have a look at each of our booths, to see what kind of options you have later on after the school, and maybe also what are the expectations for this career later to take that you can work on it, right? Okay, so it also would be good to mingle a little bit with our alumni. Have you met Bian? Bian? No, you do not know him. He was already on stage, I think. And there he is at room 4. So he is one of our alumni, and he is very, very well known also in Germany. He did a very tough career, and he would like to share. Maybe you are also interested to join the workshop and to ask him hundreds of questions. Maybe he can help you to get an idea of what to study later on. Yes, thank you. And also all the others. So if you would like to really have a good impression about what it means being a student here in Deutsche Schule Jakarta, please ask them. They are experienced in this. And if you're more interested in Deutsche Schule Jakarta and then the next steps, please join our workshop in room 004. Thank you for being on stage, that I could catch you here, and enjoy the day and profitiert davon. Danke. Tschüss.
Okay, up next we have the Borussia Academy. We are very pleased to welcome the Borussia Football Academy together with Ibu Saras on stage.
Hi, so nice to meet you. Just come in our middle.
Hello, hi, how are you?
Thank you.
Wow.
So
This is
normally
so
I know
cool.
it's really cool here, right?
It's really good. Oh my
Yeah.
God. It's a lot of people, a lot of enthusiastic people, and happy faces.
Happy faces,
always
always
good.
good. Yes. So
Yeah.
normally I see you doing the trainings, soccer trainings, and offering extracurricular activities in our school.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. So today I wear a little bit different. I still wear my jersey, but I have a long skirt and a high heel, especially for today's event.
Okay, now you have to tell me. So high
Yeah.
heels and soccer, and then also Germany calling this event. How
Yes.
is the
Oh my
connection?
Yeah. So basically, we're the. Let me explain a little bit from Handel. So maybe you know already, but
Maybe I know, but maybe not our public knows.
So hi everyone. Hi everyone. So yeah, we are from Borussia Academy Indonesia. Actually, this year we rebrand our name to Borussia Mönchengladbach Academy here in Indonesia. So we are the, the football club, the Bundesliga football club in Germany called Borussia Mönchengladbach. So we are here actually, as their representative in Indonesia. And we not only try to educate the youngsters playing football, but actually that's why we're here. We also have opportunity for kids, for everyone who would like to not only being player, not only being coach, but actually, a lot of people probably doesn't know or don't know that in sport or football specifically, we have a lot of, a lot of work to do, like how to manage a club, how to manage the organization itself. So we have, so the kids who want to work basically in Germany, or we have actually our academy, we have a lot of academy around the world. We are in Singapore, we are in Brazil, the US, we are in Japan, Shanghai, and a lot more countries. And with us here, that means like kids, you have the opportunity to work in the Borussia chain around the world. Not only in Germany, not only in Indonesia, but also around the world.
This sounds very good. So you
Really
can just play a little bit soccer, then you can start your career, and then come back to Borussia Academy and then work there,
Yeah,
right?
exactly. So because maybe not many kids know, Andina. Maybe Germany is very famous on the what is it, the technique and the medicine and so on. But Germany is also actually quite famous on the sport. So we're here as one of the sport representative, of course, because you know what, sports is about having fun. Sports is about it's the things that you like to do as well. I mean, you can be serious, but it's sport, you have to have fun. You have to have a little bit fun. But we also like very serious in a way, like we have to organize it's normally like managing a real company, managing an organization, marketing, and everything is actually the same. But the field is sport, football.
Okay, and sport is always good, yes. Also for being balanced,
Yeah.
for the well-being, because as a student, and
Exactly.
this Andina, sometimes it's very stressful. So you
Yeah,
had
it
a
is.
lot of exams, homeworks, dates, and so
Yeah.
on and so on. So what are you doing when you are so busy and just before freaking out?
Maybe singing, dancing, or sport.
Yeah,
What do you
sometimes I
do?
dance in my room to let out the stress.
Yeah, I mean, Brahmandal nowadays, like kids also, the youngsters, they also like really stressed and with the school, with everything, and they need sports. I mean, any sports, to be honest. Not only football, but any sports.
Sports or music,
Or
singing,
music,
dancing, playing an
singing.
instrument. Also very
Yeah.
important that you're equilibrated.
That's really good. Yeah. So, Romando, any kids that's here that wants to be, who want to work in the sport industry, specifically football, yes, we are here. So, any of you can contact us. We also have one booth. I'm still looking for them. But any one of you who would like to work in Germany or around the world within our chain, so we are here, and please approach us in our booth. We will give you a little bit information on how you can work in the industry.
Thank you so much. And you
Thank
also
you.
are a little insider of German school.
Woo-hoo.
Why?
Yeah, I mean, in German school, yeah, because I'm a proud mom of two kids here. So my kid Sebastian is 11th grade. Soon he will go to Germany. It's in the same class with you. And soon you're going to Germany as well, right? For uni, right?
Yes.
So it's very exciting. And one of my daughter is at 7th grade. I mean, Heidi. So they are very happy in the school. School has providing them with, the correct path if you want to go to Germany. If your kids want to go to uni in Germany, if your kids want to work in Germany, and even, probably get their own living visa there and actually become a resident there. Am I right? Or am I
Yes,
wrong?
probably it's true.
Right?
Huh.
So, as far as I know that, in terms of, because my son is at 11th grade. Okay, so.
Yeah,
but.
Yeah. I'm sorry. But sometimes going to Germany, it's quite expensive, right?
Yeah.
You need a deposit, you need to living costs. And universities are for free.
Right.
This is
Oh my
wonderful.
God.
So studying in university is for free, is granted, good education, but
Yeah.
all the rest, of course, it's expensive. And sometimes it's challenging for parents to have the right amount of money, the deposit, especially for the visa.
Yeah.
Have you heard about KfW and Allianz?
Sorry?
Have you heard about KfW and Allianz?
Not really.
Not
Maybe
really.
you
Then
can
it's
explain
good
me.
that they are here because
Right.
Allianz as well as KfW, KfW, they are here and they can help and support for bridging regarding the financial aspect.
that's
So
really
let's call them on stage.
Yeah.
So Herr Hinz, Burkhard Hinz, and also Ms. Vini. It would be great if you can come on stage and share a little bit. Herr Burkhard Hinz, I see him chatting there, just
Where is
over
he?
there,
Okay,
very
over there.
busy.
Okay.
And Miss Vini.
Okay. So, should I go or? Yeah, okay, then thanks for the opportunity then. Okay.
Thank you for being here. And if you have any questions regarding Borussia, jobs, careers in Borussia Academy, and also some insights of our school, please do not hesitate to get in contact with Ibu Saras.
Yes.
Thank you.
And probably I need to inform our website, borussiaacademy.id or munchengladbachacademy.id. You need more info. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you. So we try it again. Burkhard Hinz. Burkhard Hinz. And Miss Vini from Allianz and Burkhard Hinz from KfW. Yes. Ich weiß, ich habe dich da vorne reden hören. Ja, ganz genau. Ja. So, thank you for being here, Herr Hinz from KfW. And I think not everyone knows about KfW and about you. Maybe you can introduce briefly yourself.
Sure. Well, thank you very much. So I'm Burkhard Hinz, and I work with KfW, actually, which is a bank, but not a bank as you might know, one bank where you have a bank account and where you put a savings account and everything. This is more a special financing institution, a bank which belongs to the German government and which is overall following a certain set of values. And profit maximizing is not one of them.
Bisschen näher halten. Bisschen
Näher?
näher. Yeah.
Okay.
Then
Thank
it's
you.
louder. You're welcome. So I just announced you that you could support and help students on the financial area to go to Germany. Maybe you can share a little bit more detailed information?
Right. Well, German as KfW, so in Germany we have about 9,000 members of staff, while in Indonesia we are relatively small because we are not implementing projects and we do a big number of them, but we are financing. So meaning that people who look for a job at KfW here in Jakarta, we just have a very small number of staff. However, when it comes to Germany, there are plenty of them.
Thank you. Just in case, if any of our students, because they also would like, they have to do internships to have an insight in companies, would it be possible to do internship at KfW?
Yes. Yeah, we are very open to that. And we welcome students for a rather short period of time because the interns we usually have stay for a much longer time and are already studying. However, with a German school, we would make an exception and we welcome also students from the school to come to KfW, join our office for a rather short period of time and understand how a bank, how a development bank is working.
Thank you. Thank you for being here and for asking all our questions. And in between, we found Miss Vini from Allianz. So welcome on stage.
Thank you. Ich bin Vini. Disket is dear. That's it that I know. So yes, we are from Allianz. It's a German company as well. We've been around as an insurance company for 136 years, ensuring that your future financial safety net is secure. And in here, I believe all the parents here, you are planning to send your kids to study in German, correct?
Hopefully.
Of course, yes. And we believe as well that all the parents have secured some funds for their education and living costs. Based on the data that our clients shared, previously the current living cost is about, 12,000 euros? per year, and times that for 4 years, we have around 48,000 euros, which is equal to 1 billion. Now, we provide a secure financial safety net to make sure that your kids still have the living expenses for them until they graduate. So this is Allianz. In the global financial world, we are number one in insurance provider. As an insurance provider, as I said, we've been around since 1890, 136 years ago. So if you next up the slide, who am I talking to? IT.
Back, the back, next.
Next, please. Yeah. So as I said earlier, so the total funds needed as living expenses in Germany for your children to study is about 1 billion in total for 4 years. So we just want to make sure that whatever happens to life, if there's any accidents, if there's any diseases, critically ill, whereby the income that you currently earning stop temporarily, we can provide a safety net, we can provide an income replacement to support your children whilst they're finishing their study in Germany. So please visit our booth. We are actually at the very front desk and the main lobby. So we will be more than happy to talk to you and share the strategy to give you clarity and peaceful mind.
Thank you. Thank you for
so
being
much.
here, for sharing, and for giving this great opportunity.
Thank you so much.
Thank
Good day.
you. So, thank you also for being here, for being on stage. Okay, wow. Again, a lot of information. So, what are we doing next?
Next, we are. We would like to call up Bule Sampa onto the stage.
Bule Sampa? Now? Yes, of course. As a green school, sustainability plays a big role in our school and for us. And we are teaching our students, as I mentioned before, from the beginning to pay attention on the environment. And we also had a workshop with green jobs. And now you're here. Why did we invite you?
Sorry, why? Yeah, okay. Why did I get invited? I'm running one of Indonesia's largest platforms on social media to educate people about waste. And so, by profession, I'm a journalist and filmmaker. And I came to Indonesia first to report on pollution and publish in Western media. And I was like, that's a total mismatch. We should give access to information and access to knowledge for Indonesians to solve the pressing plastic pollution crisis in this country. And then, my platform went up and your kids watch my content.
Oh yes, we have a good collaboration in between your project and a company and in between the school.
Correct. I think so. It started that I was invited and we had some lessons together and your kids asked me the most smartest questions. Sometimes I didn't even have an answer. And my motivation was to not only give education to kids to the school, but also to access schools in BSD that don't have the privilege to receive waste education. And so we did this marathon, the benefits charity run together, and that was really helpful.
Oh yes, and you have your own company and association, the Veritas Edukasi Lingkungan.
Betul.
Betul.
Our organization is called Veritas Edukasi Lingkungan, or VEL. We have a booth over there and an amazing team. And indeed, what we do is we don't only run social media awareness campaigns and do video productions there, but we also have a learning app. It's called Sampa app. It's like Duolingo. to learn about waste. And also we have a program that we started with Goethe Institute initially. It is called Sampasador, Sampa Ambassadors, seperti yang duta sampah, right? So we educate people, but also kids in the field, in communities, but also sometimes in offices, and do workshops. And that is really a big demand in Indonesia. So generally what I can say is Indonesians understand the waste problem, but they don't know the solutions, and we try to promote those solutions. And the second thing that is really interesting to see is this country is scaling a circular economy. So we will soon see that there is more waste initiatives and more funding in the sector, and that's a big opportunity for young people also coming here today.
Oh, yes. And so what kind of jobs, what kind of careers can work in your company?
Right. So directly to work with us, we do need video production, basically everybody related to communication or education. So video production, journalist background, that's one thing. But on the other hand, we need people that go into communities and conduct trainings. So people that have a social science or social worker background, right? Hence, we are in a group with a plastic recycling company, and there we need a lot of engineers, environmental engineers, chemical engineers, people that can operate factories. Not only in our group, but overall in Indonesia, we will soon see more of those green jobs. So anybody that has a background or interest in processing material from a technical perspective, but also to work with people and educate people is welcome at our initiative.
Very interesting. And yes, as I mentioned before, so we also are we have on a yearly base our Green Week, and it was about electricity, about waste also, and about different other topics. And this year it will be about sustainable careers. So hopefully we also could do a collaboration. So it will be in May.
Yep. Yeah. We are always supporting the Green Week of DSJ. And it's a great initiative that you do. And I hope we can create transparency and virality for it, because I believe we can inspire other educational institutions to do something similar. And I've seen that you create a lot of activities. And so, we are happy to join in Green Week DSJ in May.
In May, yes, of course. And Green Careers also was a workshop from the Swiss German University, which is situated in Tangerang. So they are also offering programs where you can study here in Tangerang at the Swiss German University, but also then making an exchange program to Germany. So, and then studying here in Germany, coming back, and then working in your company regarding sustainability would be great. Good plan, right?
This is basically a very bright future if you go into this career path to go to Germany and receive quality education and come back and adapt this in a high-level context to this uprising economy. There is a big demand, and that's a great opportunity.
Thank you. Thank you so much for being here.
Thank you for having us.
For your commitment also for the sustainability, not only here in Indonesia, worldwide. So thank you again. If you have more questions, please do not hesitate to ask him. You will be here again a little bit, and you also have your booth outside.
Correct, thanks. If you have more questions to us, the booth is at the end. It says, "We make Indonesia clean again," atau "Buat Indonesia bersih kembali" is our motto. And we are happy for everybody following Bule Sampah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Dankeschön. Okay, so this was great. I think a lot of people are hungry, right?
I think so too.
I think it's a good idea to re-announce our K12 coffee. K12 coffee, if you like something sweet, but also if you like something savory, just around the corner there's a food and beverage court with a lot of nice, interesting Indonesian and German food also. Have you tried it?
No, I have not yet.
Not yet. But do you have a favorite German food?
A Favorite German food? Mm,
Not yet. What about Currywurst? Bratwurst?
Spätzle, vielleicht.
Spätzle. Oh ja, Käsespätzle. Oh, this makes me hungry. Okay. But beforehand, before we are starting in our common lunch break, we would like to announce another round of our workshops.
Our fourth round of workshop is the Pro Recognition. Eh? An extra.
So the Pro Recognition will also offer a workshop in room 1. It's about studying in Germany, going there with all the work you have to do there, the preparations. This is one part. And then we have a second room here in room 004. It's about
German language, challenges, career changers, and support options.
Okay, so maybe you're interested in studying in Germany, but you do not have the language skills right now. No worries, there's always a solution, always a plan A and a plan B, and this will be introduced to you in room 004. Good. So, we will leave you in your discussions, make a little break, show another video which you can enjoy, and then we will be back in a short time. Thank you.
Hello can change everything. Because it's always the beginning of something new. Say hello to Germany. And strangers can become your new friends. A new place
Hey mom, how are you?
can become a new home. And your dreams? They can come true. Pursue your studies. Learn a new language. Build a career. And it might turn out just wundervoll. Whatever you want to achieve, Germany can be your starting point. It's time to change. From maybe to hello. Study in the land of ideas. Study in Germany.
Kids today are glued to their devices. Their hands hold cell phones, not a tennis racket. Their feet recline on pillows on sofas rather than kicking a soccer ball. At the German School Jakarta, we're seeking to change that. Research shows that children should accumulate at least 60 minutes of physical activity every day to achieve optimal health. And the benefits don't stop there. Students who move more think better. Athletes learn valuable lessons about teamwork, perseverance, and goal setting, which apply on and off the sports field. That's why healthy movement is a priority in the German educational model. From early childhood education all the way through graduation, we provide plenty of sports opportunities in our world-class facilities. creating a culture where physical excellence partners with academic excellence. What is the most important gift parents can offer their child? Many would likely answer, the best education we can afford. As a parent, your decision on schooling will greatly impact your child's future. Will your choice support his or her potential and life prospects, or limit them? Quality education is a major investment, and we at Deutsche Schule Jakarta understand how challenging the search for the right school can be. Therefore, we ensure the best possible guidance for you to arrive at a well-informed result. Deutsche Schule Jakarta is part of a prestigious global network of 140 German government-supported schools abroad, with over 60 years of experience in Indonesia. We teach the highly elaborate German DIA curriculum, or Deutsches Internationales Abitur, one of the world's most esteemed teaching cultures, and the only one made in Germany. Our teaching philosophy focuses on each child individually, identifying unique needs and skills. To ensure academic and personal growth, our highly qualified teachers embark with your child on a learning journey which engages mind, body, and all senses. This way, we nurture curious and independent personalities and development of strong life skills. Continuous curriculum development and consistent monitoring and quality control by the German authorities guarantee educational excellence from kindergarten up to the university entrance qualification. Due to our non-profit nature and the financial assistance of the German government, we are able to offer reasonable school fees. As Begegnungsschule, a school of encounter, we provide a friendly, multicultural environment, promoting respect for everyone's roots, values, and traditions. The result, happy, well-mannered students with the cultural preparedness to take their place in tomorrow's global communities. Rest assured, at Deutsche Schule Jakarta, your children will learn the necessary skills and capabilities to successfully adapt to and compete in our fast-evolving world. The Deutsches Internationales Abitur is your child's ticket to any study and career path, including anywhere abroad. Deutsche Schule Jakarta, Zukunft made in Germany.
Education organization. We're on a mission of sustainability, both socially and environmentally. We want people to sign this ball as it travels to the Women's World Cup in New Zealand under the motto of one ball, one world. And the question we're asking people to do before they sign it is, what are you going to do to make the world a better place? One ball, one world.
Welcome to the kindergarten at Deutsche Schule Jakarta, where your child's educational journey begins. We believe in 3 key principles to offer your child the best support. In childhood education, playful learning is essential. Unlike approaches focusing mostly on early reading and counting, we champion self-directed learning through play. Our dedicated educators create an inspiring environment to encourage individual learning paths and nurture each child's natural curiosity. At the German school, children choose what to play and in turn what they learn. From the moment they are born, kids actively explore their surroundings, engaging all their senses. In a world dominated by screens, we trust in real childhood experiences. In our vibrant school environment, children explore diverse subjects like their bodies, spaces, nature, relationships, and ways to communicate with the world. This fosters creativity, nurturing a spirit of exploration and problem solving. Social interaction is fundamental at the German school. Rather than relying on a nanny, we urge parents to enroll their child in kindergarten early. In mixed age groups, our kids assume roles as both learners and teachers. By focusing on communication, conflict resolution, tolerance, and intercultural competence, we not only introduce the German language, but advance multilingual skills. This will impact their entire lives. In essence, we are dedicated to fostering active and holistic development in every child. The early years at Deutsche Schule Jakarta lay the foundation for a lifelong love in learning and discovery.
This is how it feels.
Welcome to the kindergarten at Deutsche Schule Jakarta, where your child's educational journey begins. We believe in 3 key principles to offer your child the best support. In childhood education, playful learning is essential. Unlike approaches focusing mostly on early reading and counting, we champion self-directed learning through play. Our dedicated educators create an inspiring environment to encourage individual learning paths and nurture each child's natural curiosity. At the German school, children choose what to play and in turn what they learn. From the moment they are born, kids actively explore their surroundings, engaging all their senses. In a world dominated by screens, we trust in real childhood experiences. In our vibrant school environment, children explore diverse subjects like their bodies, spaces, nature, relationships, and ways to communicate with the world. This fosters creativity, nurturing a spirit of exploration and problem solving. Social interaction is fundamental at the German school. Rather than relying on a nanny, we urge parents to enroll their child in kindergarten early. In mixed age groups, our kids assume roles as both learners and teachers. By focusing on communication, conflict resolution, tolerance, and intercultural competence, we not only introduce the German language, but advance multilingual skills. This will impact their entire lives. In essence, we are dedicated to fostering active and holistic development in every child. The early years at Deutsche Schule Jakarta lay the foundation for a lifelong love in learning and discovery.
We're an education organization and we're on a mission of sustainability, both socially and environmentally. We want people to sign this ball as it travels to the Women's World Cup in New Zealand under the motto of one ball, one world. And the question we're asking people to do before they sign it is, what are you going to do to make the world a better place? One ball, one world.
Andina. Andina. I'm looking for my co-moderator, Andina. Sie eilt, sie kommt, so. She's running. But please don't fall down the stairs. Okay, so we would like to thank you, and we would like to finish our early morning program here on stage. And hopefully it was a pleasure for you to be here.
Of course it was.
Okay. You were a big support here, and I really, would like to thank you again that you volunteered to be here, to be MC with me together. I think you did a great job. It would be great if you can give a big, big, big applause to her, because it was really great to do this.
Thank you.
Okay, and now we hand over our microphones to Herr Dietze, and he is welcoming a special guest. And please welcome him, our ambassador, Herr Dr. Ralf Beste, with a big applause.
Hallo.
So thank you very much. So Your Excellency, Dr. Beste, it's a great honor and a pleasure to welcome you today to our German call event. Your Excellency, your presence sends a strong and signal of appreciation for our school, for this event, and for the close and vibrant partnership between Germany and Indonesia. Germany Calling stands for opportunity, dialogue, and future pathways. It connects young people with education, ideas, and perspectives beyond borders, values that we are very hot to German international engagement and of the work of German embassy. As a German school abroad, we see ourselves as a bridge between cultures and systems, preparing students not only for academic success, but also for responsibilities in the global world. Your visit today underlined the importance of this shared mission. Thank you very much for your time, your support, your commitment to education and exchange. We are truly delighted to have you with us today and look forward to your remarks. Thank you very much.
Well, thanks, Director Dietze. Thanks for having me. Thanks for the invitation. It's actually not the first time I'm in this school, but the first time as German ambassador. I'm very delighted to be here. I like this school. Last time around I was here, it's a bit more than a year ago. And it's always fascinating to see the structure and the lightness of being that is being shown here. I also know how many people from the embassy and others from the German community have their children here. So the role that the school plays for the embassy and other German organizations to work in Indonesia is very much dependent on your work. And I also think the German school is not only a place where you can learn German, where you do a German Abitur, but it's also a display, a showcase and a magnet of German culture and educational traditions and possibilities. And that's why I think an event like this is just a very good opportunity to really show very many people in Indonesia that might be thinking if they or their children should go to Germany one day, get a better grasp of how attractive and beautiful Germany can be. Thanks to this school. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. So there will be a lunch break now, and 1:30 our panel discussion starts in the auditorium. So you're feeling really invited to also join the panel discussion. Thank you very much.
Hello. A hello can change everything. Because it's always the beginning of something new. Say hello to Germany. And strangers can become your new friends. A new place
Hey mom, how are you?
can become a new home. And your dreams? They can come true. Pursue your studies. Learn a new language. Build a career. And it might turn out just wundervoll. Whatever you want to achieve, Germany can be your starting point. It's time to change. From maybe to hello. Study in the land of ideas. Study in Germany.
Welcome to the kindergarten at Deutsche Schule Jakarta, where your child's educational journey begins. We believe in 3 key principles to offer your child the best support. In childhood education, playful learning is essential. Unlike approaches focusing mostly on early reading and counting, we champion self-directed learning through play. Our dedicated educators create an inspiring environment to encourage individual learning paths and nurture each child's natural curiosity. At the German school, children choose what to play and in turn what they learn. From the moment they are born, kids actively explore their surroundings, engaging all their senses. In a world dominated by screens, we trust in real childhood experiences. In our vibrant school environment, children explore diverse subjects like their bodies, spaces, nature, relationships, and ways to communicate with the world. This fosters creativity, nurturing a spirit of exploration and problem-solving. Social interaction is fundamental at the German school. Rather than relying on a nanny, we urge parents to enroll their child in kindergarten early. In mixed age groups, our kids assume roles as both learners and teachers. By focusing on communication, conflict resolution, tolerance, and intercultural competence, we not only introduce the German language, but advance multilingual skills. This will impact their entire lives. In essence, we are dedicated to fostering active and holistic development in every child. The early years at Deutsche Schule Jakarta lay the foundation for a lifelong love in learning and discovery.
What is the most important gift parents can offer their child? Many would likely answer, the best education we can afford. Quality education is a major investment. Therefore, we ensure the best possible guidance for you to arrive at a well-informed result. Deutsche Schule Jakarta is part of a prestigious global network of 140 German government-supported schools abroad. We teach the highly elaborate German DIA curriculum, or Deutsches Internationales Abitur, one of the world's most esteemed teaching cultures, and the only one made in Germany. We guarantee educational excellence from kindergarten up to the university entrance qualification. Our teaching philosophy focuses on each child individually, identifying unique needs and skills. The Deutsches Internationales Abitur is your child's ticket to any study and career path, including anywhere abroad. Deutsche Schule Jakarta. Zukunft made in Germany.
Why are we, the BMW Group, doing all this? Where do we come from? What path should we take? What do we stand for? What drives us? What are we leaving behind? What truly moves people? Individual mobility goes far beyond moving the body. It's also about touching the heart and stimulating the mind. We believe it's about connecting all three. We move body, heart, and mind. This is why we are passionate about creating inspiring, uplifting, and pleasurable experiences with the power to transform. Through our actions, we make a real difference to our collective future, demanding to be judged by what we do, not just what we say. This is how we move: body, heart, and mind.
water, a force of nature full of potential, reflects power, and is a symbol of life. Filled with energy, water keeps everything going. It is vital for us and for nature. We at Global Hydro develop sustainable solutions to harness this power around the world. For that, we always go one step further. Digitalization is the key to success, to even more control, even more safety, and above all, even more efficiency. Our Digital Support Center guarantees the frictionless commissioning, monitoring, and operations of your power plants, no matter where you are. A smart way to maximize the potential of each site. Building a livable environment for us and future generations. Unlimited, innovative power drives our technologies forward to set flexible and visionary new standards. Throughout the entire life cycle of each power plant, Global Hydro is a strong partner our customers can rely on worldwide. It is always one drop. That means everything or nothing. Keeps everything going and provides security and quality of life. Inspiring passion for hydropower is what drives us. And together, we can build a sustainable future. Global Hydro. Visionary power wherever you want.
is. That's how it feels.
What is a future worth living? A life without fear, a roof over your head, safety and security, education and employment, health and dignity, equal opportunities, freedom, peace. A society that protects the rights of the individual, that embraces sustainable change for people and the environment. These goals drive us. We are working to achieve them together with our partners and clients. The challenge, an increasingly uncertain world. We think globally and act locally. What we do works because we are implementing policies, because we are shaping digital change, because we are breaking new ground and creating new perspectives. Together we stand for change, for our planet, and for its people, for a future worth living around the world.
Tidak sampai di situ, khusus bagi kamu yang masih di bangku SMA ingin melanjutkan studi di Jerman, ada program persiapan yang dapat membantu kamu memulai perjalanan akademis bangku kuliah di sana. Student College Indonesia di bawah naungan Indonesia Jerman melakukan program persiapan yang terbukti sukses membantu ribuan lulusan sejak 2003. Yuk, simak penjelasan lebih lanjut dari tim Student College Indonesia tentang bagaimana program ini bisa membuka peluang studi di Jerman.
Di bawah naungan Yayasan Indonesia Jerman, Student College Indonesia menawarkan program persiapan selama 2 semester, 10 bulan, yang diakhiri dengan ujian Feststellungsprüfung, ujian masuk ke perguruan tinggi Jerman. Ujian tersebut diselenggarakan di Jakarta bekerjasama dengan Niedersächsisches Studienkolleg Universitas Leibniz Hannover. Ujian Feststellungsprüfung memberikan hak kepada mahasiswa-mahasiswi yang lulus untuk kuliah tidak hanya di Universitas Hannover, tetapi juga di seluruh universitas di Jerman, termasuk Universitas Terapan Fachhochschulen. Student College Indonesia telah beroperasi dengan sukses di Indonesia selama lebih dari 20 tahun dan merupakan student college pertama di luar Jerman, serta telah menghasilkan lebih dari 1.100 lulusan yang kemudian dapat berkuliah langsung di Jerman. Selain Niedersächsisches Studienkolleg, Student College Indonesia juga bekerjasama dengan berbagai perguruan tinggi dan universitas lain, termasuk Hochschule Kaiserslautern, Universitas Johannes Gutenberg Mainz, dan Hochschule Aachen. Tahun ini program khusus lainnya dibuka melalui kerjasama dengan Hochschule Heilbronn. Program ini menawarkan beasiswa kepada peserta untuk belajar di Studienkolleg Indonesia serta beasiswa untuk tahun pertama studi di Hochschule Heilbronn. Selain itu, lulusan sekolah mitra Goethe-Institut juga berkesempatan untuk mendapatkan beasiswa dari Goethe-Institut, yang mana beasiswa tersebut digunakan untuk mengikuti Studienkolleg Indonesia. Setiap tahun, Studienkolleg Indonesia juga berkesempatan untuk menominasikan lulusan yang berprestasi untuk mendapatkan beasiswa DAAD. Hampir setiap tahun ada satu atau dua lulusan Studienkolleg Indonesia yang terpilih untuk program ini, yang mana penerima beasiswa ini mampu membuktikan diri di tengah persaingan global yang ketat dan seluruh studinya di Jerman didukung oleh DAAD.
What is a future worth living? A life without fear, a roof over your head, safety and security, education and employment, health and dignity, equal opportunities, freedom, peace. A society that protects the rights of the individual, that embraces sustainable change for people and the environment. These goals drive us. We are working to achieve them together with our partners and clients. The challenge, an increasingly uncertain world. We think globally and act locally. What we do works because we are implementing policies, because we are shaping digital change, because we are breaking new ground and creating new perspectives. Together we stand for change, for our planet and for its people, for a future worth living around the world.
Welcome to the kindergarten at Deutsche Schule Jakarta, where your child's educational journey begins. We believe in 3 key principles to offer your child the best support. In childhood education, playful learning is essential. Unlike approaches focusing mostly on early reading and counting, we champion self-directed learning through play. Our dedicated educators create an inspiring environment to encourage individual learning paths and nurture each child's natural curiosity. At the German school, children choose what to play and in turn what they learn. From the moment they are born, kids actively explore their surroundings, engaging all their senses. In a world dominated by screens, we trust in real childhood experiences. In our vibrant school environment, children explore diverse subjects like their bodies, spaces, nature, relationships, and ways to communicate with the world. This fosters creativity, nurturing a spirit of exploration and problem-solving. social interaction is fundamental at the German school. Rather than relying on a nanny, we urge parents to enroll their child in kindergarten early. In mixed age groups, our kids assume roles as both learners and teachers. By focusing on communication, conflict resolution, tolerance, and intercultural competence, we not only introduce the German language, but advance multilingual skills. This will impact their entire lives. In essence, we are dedicated to fostering active and holistic development in every child. The early years at Deutsche Schule Jakarta lay the foundation for a lifelong love in learning and discovery.
Deutsche Schule Jakarta. Zukunft made in Germany. Why are we, the BMW Group, doing all this? Where do we come from? What path should we take? What do we stand for? What drives us? What are we leaving behind? What truly moves people? Individual mobility goes far beyond moving the body. It's also about touching the heart and stimulating the mind. We believe it's about connecting all three. We move body, heart, and mind. This is why we are passionate about creating inspiring, uplifting, and pleasurable experiences with the power to transform. Through our actions, we make a real difference to our collective future, demanding to be judged by what we do, not just what we say. This is how we move. Body, heart, and mind. What is the most important gift parents can offer their child? Many would likely answer, the best education we can afford. Quality education is a major investment. Therefore, we ensure the best possible guidance for you to arrive at a well-informed result. Deutsche Schule Jakarta is part of a prestigious global network of 140 German government-supported schools abroad. We teach the highly elaborate German DIA curriculum, or Deutsches Internationales Abitur, one of the world's most esteemed teaching cultures, and the only one made in Germany. We guarantee educational excellence from kindergarten up to the university entrance qualification. Our teaching philosophy focuses on each child individually, identifying unique needs and skills. The Deutsches Internationales Abitur is your child's ticket to any study and career path, including anywhere abroad.
Cek satu, cek low, cek satu. Cek satu, cek low, cek satu, cek low.
Hello and welcome back. I hope you had a great lunch break and eat and drink enough and had nice talks also. I would like to invite you to come to our auditorium for the panel discussion. So if you go straight ahead in this direction, then you will be guided to the auditorium, and then our panel discussion will start in 5 minutes. Please come in and join. It will be very interesting. Thank you.
Irgendjemand wird es wahrscheinlich.
Coba kedengaran. Nah, kedengaran. Ya, oke. Tes.
Oh, that's me. Test. Done.
Check.
Duit yang nggak dipakai berapa aja?
Mesti yang di sana Pak. Dan nggak hidup aja.
Tested. Hello, dear guests. I just want to repeat that the panel talk in the auditorium is about to start. That's a very interesting topic with the ambassador and members of the different areas. So please come to the aula and watch this highly informative panel talk. Thank you.
Hello, hello. So maybe I will start with some organizational notes. The doors will remain closed during the event, and if you need to leave the auditorium, please exit through the other door. And please turn off your cell phones. So, welcome today to the panel discussion at the Deutsche Schule Jakarta and to the Germany Calling the German Education Expo. At Deutsche Schule Jakarta, we often describe our students as having two homes, Indonesia and Germany. They grow up in an international environment rooted in German educational values while being deeply connected to the nation culture and the global world. This is what we mean that we say, two homes, many options. This panel discussion is about those options, about pathways from school to university, from education to career, from local experience to global opportunities. Together with our panelists, we will discuss what studying and working in Germany really means, which skills and qualifications will be essential in the future, and how a school like our school can prepare students to confidential navigate between cultures, systems, and countries. We invite you to listen, reflect, actively engage. Your questions, perspective, and curiosity are an important part of this conversation. So let us begin our discussion on education, identity, and opportunity between two homes and many options and made career in Germany. So I would love that you have a big hand of applause and will give the words to our moderatorium team.
Good afternoon, everyone. So, like Ditze mentioned earlier, Germany offers multiple education and career pathways. And today, the audience, including myself, who are not really familiar but yet curious about these different pathways, would like to learn from various perspectives, from the business perspectives, from the education perspective, as well as, of course, from the government and regulation perspective. So,
okay. Test, okay, working. Hi, herzlich willkommen an der Deutschen Schule Jakarta. Worry not, we're not doing this in German. My name is Vanessa. I will be the co-moderator of Ian, and we look very much forward to today's panel discussion. We're very happy to have some distinguished guests with us. So let's start with a quick introduction round. We start with His Excellency Dr. Ralf Beste, German Ambassador to Indonesia, ASEAN and Timor-Leste. Stage is yours. Maybe, Mr. Beste, if you want to tell us a little bit about your background, a quick introduction round. Yes, sorry.
Polar opposite experience with a country that is very far away from Germany, very expensive, very big.
Thank you, Excellency. Thank you for being here. Then we are also honored to have with us Ulrike Drissner, Deputy Director of the Goethe Institute Indonesia and Head of the Language Department with the regional responsibility for Southeast Asia, Australia, and New Zealand. Please.
Yeah, thank you very much. I'm posted in Jakarta in my 5th year already. Jakarta, of course, is not my first posting, but I think it's going to be one of my favorite postings. Indonesia is a wonderful country. I like Jakarta, nobody believes me. And my main responsibility is all our language programs, not just courses and exams, but also teachers training and educational exchange programs.
Thank you. Then next is Ms. Dr. Conny Bast, Director of the International Office of Albstadt-Sigmaringen University. I think you flew in from Germany just for this discussion, right? Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. My name is Conny Bast, Head of International Office of a small university in the southwestern part of Germany. I deal with everything that deals with internationals, international students, international exchanges. And I know Indonesia quite well because 20 years ago, I spent 4 years in Indonesia, and I'm also fluent in Indonesian. So don't worry if you want to send your students to a German university, but you're quite afraid that your kids won't be able to talk to anybody. Just send them to us. Dia bisa berbicara bahasa Indonesia sama saya, nggak apa-apa.
Thank you, Dr. Bast. Then next to you we have Mr. Philipp Kersting, who's here today in a triple role, we can say, as a parent, as a lawyer, and as a member of the German Indonesian Chamber of Commerce, ECONIT. Thank you. Thank you, Philip. Then we're also happy that we have Mr. Matthias Ostermeier with us, representing a very well-known German company, BMW. Please tell us something about yourself.
Okay, my name is Matthias Ostermeier, as you mentioned. Thank you. I'm representing here the economy, I learned. So I already work 50 years nearly. So you can imagine I have some experience, and I choose Indonesia because of the school. This is what I mentioned already in my introduction for the board. The reason why I am here is the school, because I was first in the school, talked to Ms. Mandl and talked to the kindergarten leader, and I had a very good impression, and this was the reason I also have the chance in the international company go to anywhere else. But so this environment and the feeling what you get if you go into this building, the spirit motivates me to come to Jakarta, and till now, after 1.5 years, I'm very happy to go in this direction, and I want to go on.
Thank you. Thank you for your kind words. And last but not least, former student that the school I hear is very, very proud of, Dr. Bian Harapan, class of 2013. And what are you doing now, Bian?
Thank you for having me. So I was in this school from 2005 until 2013. I then pursued my medical studies in Germany. I graduated from medical school in 2020 from the University of Heidelberg, and I'm now working as a doctor in Munich at the University Hospital, LMU Munich, in the Department of Neurosurgery that focuses on brain surgery and spine surgery.
Thank you very much. So please welcome our panelists. Thank you.
Okay, now let's get to the discussion. So the first question, representing the audience here, why is Germany currently an attractive place to study, work, and live for young Indonesians? Probably Ambassador Bester can address this.
Well, my time as a student is over quite a long time. But I would say Germany has always been a very attractive place to spend one's university education there, because for more than 200 years there is a pretty broad consensus in German society that education is the bedrock of any personal development and that this education should broadly be free and of high quality, because that would really set free the full potential of a nation. And Germany has been proving that as a country where engineering, where science, where personal development and education, also in the arts, have always been considered as the main pillar of Germany's success. So education has a very high value in Germany, and I think the very broad range of educational institutions that we have, not only in Berlin and Munich and Hamburg, not only in the traditional city towns like Tübingen and Marburg, but also in Albstadt and in Lippe and wherever in the whole country, you find very many places where you can go and have an excellent free education and a spirit of learning together. And you have the opportunity not only to be lectured by your professors, but to chip in, to have a discourse on that. You learn independently, you learn critically, you are always in a position to challenge like common beliefs, and that is a true opportunity for every young person to not only learn subjects, but also become a critically thinking person and can profit from that all life long. Germany is also very welcoming. We like foreigners to be in Germany. We're open to the world, and we have a tradition of increasingly of an immigrant society. So there's a large diversity of people. Actually, not so many Indonesians. There's a lot more Indian students and Chinese students than Indonesians. So it's almost a challenge. Why aren't more Indonesians in Germany? I'd like to take up that challenge, and I have the impression with Germany's demographics, very different from Indonesia. Indonesian average age 29, German I think 47. We're an aging society. We need people to come, work, help elderly people, sick people in Germany. So there's very many professions. There's jobs for skilled labor, for doctors, for people in the service industry. So it's not only that you have a good place to study and to learn and mature as a person, but also very good job opportunities.
Thank you, Ambassador Bester, for the answer. And probably Mr. Casting, Philip, if you would like to understand that you're very distinguished, you have many options for your children education, but
yeah, maybe before I chip in, I can only emphasize what the ambassador just said. Germany is so plentiful in the options that you have to educate yourself. And I myself studied in Germany, probably one of the best times of my life, because the German system allows you to very freely approach the subjects. It's really different from school. It's a time where I think in the best case, you get to know a lot about yourself, a lot about how you work best, how you achieve goals best on your own time with your own management. It's a very independent way of learning. So basically, it's not like everybody goes through the same type of university, but everybody makes his time in university his own, and it's your own journey. I believe that's maybe why I think on a high average, those people who leave German universities or other educational institutions are extremely confident in their judgments. And that's why I would definitely send my kids to university in Germany.
Thank you. Probably Ian can share a thing or two.
I think Germany offers a lot of opportunities, and especially Germany combines academic excellence with accessibility. I think that's a very important aspect here. So Germany has a lot of high quality universities with low or almost no tuition fees, and I think that distinguishes Germany from other countries such as the US or the UK, where you also have very good universities as well, but you have very high tuition fees. And for me personally, it's also not only about studying there in Germany, but Germany also offers a long-term perspective. For example, it's not only about obtaining a medical degree, but it's also about building a career, to be able to do my specialization there, to be able to do research all in one country. And I think that's a remarkable opportunity.
how about life there? So as Germany, I would say overall is very, very safe. People are can kind of be quite blunt, but German people are very reliable. So I think for many Indonesians, it might come as like a cultural shock for some people, for example. But I think you get really used to it after a while, and it's really yeah, it's really worth living there. Thank you for sharing. Anything to add?
From economy point of view? Okay. In my opinion, if you analyze as a student, you always compare plus minus. Okay, the chance and the actions what you need to do, and the chance is very high in Germany because Germany has a demand on people. From the demography, we have many old people. So our average is over 40, 47, I don't know. Can ChatGPT ask ChatGPT? But now she knows everything. And here, I think 20 years lower. So you have make it black and white. You have the resource, what others use. So the chance is there. You have a free system. You have an open environment. For sure, you need to bring the openness. You need to accept the challenge because what we have and what we not need more is this. My opinion from economy point of view is this woke is too woke now. And this is what I see especially in the Asia countries, the people are willing to perform. They are willing to get the challenge. They are willing to learn. They take the challenge. And I don't want to have a black and white comparison between Germans and the rest of the world, but we going in the little bit in this direction, make everything too easy. And I see the competitors from outside, you mentioned already the Chinese, all the Asians, India, Indonesia, they are willing to learn, they are willing to bring the performance, they bring the time. They don't ask you in the first meeting, okay, can I stay at home on Friday because can I work from home? I don't need people working from home. It's not I'm against this, but we want to see the people, we want to have the community, we want to have the communication, and this is what we need. This is what us always makes strong. And here it's very common. It's normal to have this. So you don't need to change. And this is your big advantage. Thank you.
Maybe let me add, I think Germany is also a country worth living in. The air usually is very clean compared to Jakarta, access to clean water. And I think it's really worthy living there. Also, what I like is the diversity of the society. Coming into Germany and hearing different languages wherever I go, I always enjoy very much. So I highly recommend to go there and see for yourselves.
I don't think there's anything to add. Everything has been said. So I agree. No, I completely agree. Yeah.
Okay. Now, a bit technical on the curriculum, because in Indonesia, there are a handful of curriculums here, the national curriculum, but there are also the international curriculum like IB, as well as Cambridge. And would like to understand the differences. And sorry, for Indonesian, the German international curriculum is not common here. The understanding is not there. But probably we as Indonesians, we need to have a better understanding. Probably would like to understand what are the differences and what are the advantages of the German curriculum compared to the other curriculums around, especially in Indonesia here. Probably Frau Krishna.
Okay, I will try. the big advantage of the German Internationales Abitur here, especially for Indonesians, is if you have the Deutsches Internationales Abitur, you have direct access to universities in Germany. Whereas a regular Indonesian school, you will have to prove that you have proficiency in German at the level of B1, and then you will have to do Studienkolleg, which is a one-year course. The Jakartans are very lucky because there is a fully accredited Studienkolleg in Indonesia. It's actually a neighbor of the, of the school, almost. I think for Jakarta measures, it's a neighbor. With other degrees like the International Baccalaureate, there is a potential that you get direct access to German universities, but still you have to prove that you speak German. And you have to fulfill, to get access, direct access to German universities, you will have to have a German course higher level, or do an language entrance exam, test stuff, or good C1 certificate. Even for expats, my daughters both have an IB. And I had to carefully choose their courses so that their IB was accredited for German universities. So it's a good choice if you intend to send your child to Germany to have it make Internationales Deutsches Abitur.
Thank you. Probably from Robust.
I think another big advantage if you send your kid to this school is that they always are in a surrounding that is a bit like Germany in mini format, because many of the teachers that are here are German, so they can already explain about German culture. They can give the kids an impression of what it's like to be in Germany, and compared to the Indonesian system, what really differs from Indonesia and Germany when I compare the school system is that, to my experience, when you go to a national Indonesian school, you have your teacher telling you something and you learn by heart, and then you reproduce what the teacher said in your exams. But when you go to a German school like this one, your teachers teach you on how to think individually, and they teach you on to critically reflect what you say. And this is so important when you want to study in Germany, because in Germany, when you are at the university, you are challenged by the professors. The professors want to know if you are able to just learn by heart, or if you are able to understand what you learn and to use the knowledge that you had. But you can only use the knowledge when you are able to think critically.
Thank you for sharing. Probably Bian?
Yeah, I think that's a very important point there, the critical thinking. For example, I work in neurosurgery, so it's really important to make decisions sometimes under extreme pressure, and it's not always about following protocols. So I think in Indonesia, or Indonesian schools, they tend more towards reproducing what the teacher said. But in Germany, it's more about critical thinking. So if I want to operate a patient, I have to be able to justify why am I operating this patient, how am I operating this patient. You have to be able to perform like a structured argumentation why you do something in a certain way. It's more about argumentation and also justification more than just reproducing things. I think it's more important in your career then.
Should we continue then? All right. So the next question would be, where do you see Deutsche Schule Jakarta as a bridge between Indonesia and Germany, culturally, linguistically, and personally? We would like to ask this question, His Excellency Ambassador Bester.
Personally, I can't say that much about it, but actually it's also a wish that I would like to express. I wish that more people, more Indonesian friends and send their children here and give them the necessary support, not only to do their Abitur here, but also send them on the daring expedition to Germany to study there, because that's the bridge that we want to strengthen and enlarge. And as I said, I wish we took up that challenge that we bring more students over to Germany. And that's not a lifetime commitment, but my vision is that these people will always go back and forth between the two nations. Like you, go back and forth the other way around. Or you maybe someday come back and work here in Indonesia, and that's also good. It's not that we want to have you for good in Germany, you're always welcome, but if you go back and bring some of what you learned there, like the differences you just pointed out, bring them back to Indonesia, and maybe instill a bit of that spirit in this country, that might be to the benefit of both nations. And so I think the imagery of the bridge is quite apt, and it's quite a long bridge. But yeah, we have to work on stabilizing and broadening it.
Thank you. And maybe Mr. Casting would like to add something from a parent's perspective to bridging Germany, Indonesia. Not always easy because it's super far away.
No, I agree. Of course, it's not easy from a global perspective and the amount of travel that's necessary. But maybe I'm a little bit special there because we're a multi-generational German-Indonesian family, and there's always been this connection. But definitely, as a German parent of a child in Indonesia that is at least part German, the school is on one end like a cultural anchor that connects my son to the homeland, so to speak. But on the other hand, it represents exactly what he is. He's a German living here. I'm sure he's going to go somewhere abroad to study or learn something in the future, but I would not at all be surprised if he would come back here, because this is home. And I think hopefully for Indonesian children going to the school leads them to explore one more or two or three or more homes across the globe, because it opens their eyes to how big this world is.
Thank you very much. And maybe from the institutional perspective, also a comment.
I would like to refer to something that you said before. I think the function as a bridge is more like offering a German environment, because looking at the school, it's very different from an Indonesian regular school. So you travel, I once heard a student say that was taking German courses once a week in a German school. He said, I'm traveling to Germany on Saturday. So I think this is the major function in preparing those for Germany, for the German culture, and taking away that first shock that you have if you've been in another system.
And if I may add, so I think German schools abroad, they not only associate Germany with your home country. For instance, during my studies, I've encountered several students who have been to different German schools abroad, for example, Istanbul or Shanghai. And if you talk to those people, actually you have this instant connection with them, because they most probably have faced similar cultural challenges and share similar experiences. So it also connects with those people.
Thank you.
So would like to dig deeper on the life there, especially on the first months, as you mentioned. Sometimes cultural differences can be an issue. Probably it's been quite a while, but probably can you share like how was the first months when you went there, or how are the first months of young people from Indonesia, let's say, coming to Germany?
Okay, so I think I have to initially say that me and my sister, we have basically also lived parts of our childhood in Germany, which is why we're not fully representative as full Indonesians. Because I think one of the main challenges would be the language barrier. I think this, even though the school prepares you very well with the German language, it's still different once you get there, because you will realize that especially it depends on in which city you're studying, there might be also some dialects, and it's not the Hochdeutsch, so the I would say, the pure German that you learn here in school. Yes, exactly. For example, Schwäbisch or Bavarian, it's a bit different. So I think you might face these problems, I think. Yeah. And then the other important aspect is about how to cope with how the Germans, how to interact with Germans. They have a different way of thinking. They're more direct, but as I said before, they are very reliable. It's like you have to learn a new way of communicating, because communicating with Indonesian people and communicating with German people are two different things, I would say. So I think these are the two main aspects.
Can I add something? It's exactly my comment to this topic. We have in the office, I came from China, a long time in China, also now in Indonesia. We had always the discussion, okay, the Germans coming as the heroes with our technique, our knowledge, and the rest of the world follow us. And this is the hierarchy in this Asian environment, everywhere nearly. They learn, okay, if a foreigner comes, especially from Germany, the hero is coming now and tell us how to do. And many times if you go to Germany, you will develop as a specialist. First as a specialist and perhaps later as a leader. But the German leader accepts the specialist. If I have many specialists in my team, I have a problem, then I give the problem to the specialist, they give me the feedback. And then in Indonesia and in China, changing now, they expect I make a decision that no, you tell me what's the best. You are the specialist. No, we follow you. I don't need a follower. I'm not in TikTok here. I'm in the economy. I don't need somebody who says, oh yeah, boss, I do what you want. Doesn't matter what it is, because you should be happy. Yeah, I'm happy if you give me a good solution. And this is what I think you must accept. As you said, the communication in Germany is straight, but it's honest. It's direct. You get the point directly. It's sometimes hard and sometimes really sounds rude. We had some emails now from some Indonesians that it's very rude, how we wrote the emails. This is German management style. Okay, zack, zack, zack. Even sometimes not hello or but in the end, we get the input and we want to be fast. And if we stick to plans, to times, starting times, if I give a task, I expect a feedback. And it's not a solution to wait. Never come back and then he will forget it. So it's not a solution. But anytime you jump up and they say, what the hell are you doing? Why you don't tell me? You don't ask again.
So that
we had a meeting. We talked about this. Where's the minutes? Where's the log list? Yeah, tuck, 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 tuck. This is the topic. But when we make public viewing, when we celebrate with beer also, okay. Huh? So we have both sides, the openness and also the straight communication, and this is really something we struggle here.
So from an Indonesian perspective, I think it's very important that you do not mistake honesty and directness with impoliteness. It's like, because I think most Indonesian people would say, oh, he's really impolite because he's communicating very directly, but it's not like that. It's just their way of communicating.
Yeah. Thank you for sharing. Bas, anything to add?
I absolutely agree. And I definitely encourage everybody to always ask from the moment you step on German earth if there's anything that you don't know but you want to know, and anything that you are not sure about, do ask. Be brave to ask. Germans, we like questions. We like to answer questions. We do like questions. Just approach whoever and say, excuse me, I have a question. Can you please help me? Such and such. We will help you. What we don't do, and this is completely different from Indonesia. If we see somebody standing at a corner, looking a bit unsure, it's most likely that nobody will come to you and ask you if you have a problem, because we think we are intruding. We don't want to intrude. But if you are brave enough to just approach whoever, say, excuse me, I need some help. Where's the way to the next train station? Everybody will show you the way. And it's not only for train station, it's for everything. If you have a question, do ask us. Do ask. We like to answer questions, but we have to be asked to be able to answer.
Just to follow up on that was beautifully put. The more academic approach to that would be to say Germany is a low context country, other than Indonesia, which is very much high context. That's what I experience. So people interact with each other, and very many things are not spoken about. They're just part of the culture, and everybody knows. In Germany, we don't operate that way. We make everything explicit. We say, when the train stops, the exit is to the left or it's to the right. And we don't wait for it to see it, but we want to know in advance. And we ask for that, like, where's going to be the exit? And when we look at people, we ask them, how do you feel? And we tell them, you look like you don't feel good. I want to talk about that, that's fine. And when somebody answers and says, that's none of your business, that's fine too. And that's our way of politeness.
Thank you for sharing some color.
Okay. The next question is one that is especially important for parents who are, of course, always worried how their children are doing. And as we all know, not everything on social media is always true, so we would like to talk about security in Germany. How safe is it, also in comparison to other study destinations? I think maybe Ms. Ambassador can answer this one.
As you just said, from the Munich perspective, considering Germany to be safe, I'd concur with that. I mean, actually, I feel like, just to give you a very personal reflection on that, because I only arrived in this country 3 months ago. I feel safe and secure after having taken a few precautions. I don't drink water from the tap in order to stay safe. There's guards outside my building, and there's a wall around it to enhance security. So I feel safe and secure, but it's not out of nothing. So you always have to take precautions and don't be stupid. And that's true in every country, and that's also part of safety and security. When you come to a different country, to a foreign country, at first moments you always feel insecure. You don't know how to behave. People are talking to you, you don't understand that and whatever. But I think the experience that very many people in Germany have, and that's also due to the things that we just discussed about, it's all is negotiable, all is out in the open. And there is a great room for an individual to do what it wants to do. I have experienced that when I talked. I remember one conversation with a scholar, an Indian one who came from Delhi, spent half a year in Berlin with his family, and they said, the greatest thing here is that my 13-year-old daughter, I can just let her leave the house and have her take the subway and change the subway and then take a bus and go to school in a totally different part of the city, and she can do everything on her own because it's easy, you have public transport, and you're free, and I don't have to shuttle her around with a car. This is just one example of how security or safety issues can unfold in the individual life. Now, you can look at indexes and can see that Indonesia is a very safe and secure country. It's very high ranking, like many Southeast Asian countries are. But if you look at Germany, it's also faring very well in these indexes, always among the top 20 in Europe, but also in the world. But as in every country, you have to try to adapt to see situations which are dangerous, which are not. Big cities are always more dangerous than small towns, but that's the case everywhere. It's a question, of course, there's crime rates. They are pretty low in Germany compared to other countries. There's also the question is, how are you being treated when you are a foreigner? How about xenophobia? There's talk about Islamophobia, and we shouldn't dodge those questions because, of course, there are stereotypes, there are offenses, there are people who are not tolerant. In general, I would say Germany is a very tolerant country. We are a country of immigrants, so we are very much used to have a diversity of people in our country. You can see that in our football team, which is very diverse. You can see it in the streets. In the city where I've been living for the last 25 years in Berlin, you notice when it's Ramadan, because there's so many Muslim people in this city that you know they behave differently, they go to the mosque early in the morning, they behave differently because they are present. So Islam is a part of German society and it's welcome. There are people who disagree with that, of course, and as there are criminals, as in every country, but by and large, I would have no problem sending my kid to Germany. And I think we should be open about having the conversations. But one final hint, if you send your kid to Germany, in order for good integration, if they are not used to that, don't send them together to live only with Indonesians. It's always nice if they have a relation with other Indonesians, but they will never be streetwise enough to handle their affairs. In my personal remark, my two kids both went abroad to study and both had roommates in the respective country. My son was in Turkey, my daughter was in the United States. So they were the guides who would also introduce them to how do you behave in that different country? What is really dangerous, what is not dangerous, what is a safe way to move. And I think if you approach the country like that, Germany is a very welcoming and safe and secure country.
Thank you, Ambassador, for sharing. Bian, from your experience, would you agree?
Yeah, I can agree. So I live in Munich, probably, please correct me if I'm wrong, I think Munich has the lowest criminal rate records, or one of the cities with the lowest criminal records, I guess. And yeah, I feel safe there, especially like if you're, for example, walking around at night. I've never encountered any dangerous situations in Germany. I've lived in 3 different cities. I was in Leipzig, in Heidelberg, and also in Munich, and it has always been like a positive experience. Yeah.
Thank you.
Can I add?
Yeah, sure.
I think in general, Germany, like as we said before, the communication style is always direct, and we are used to criticize things, and we are used to challenge the negative. So if you ask a question about a situation, about here how the day was, you will get, in my opinion, on average, more negative as positive input, because this is our German way, and this is the news also. So don't over challenge the news in Germany, because the communication, if I hear in the morning the news, the Tagesschau, it is like I get it in a depression. It's a disaster in Germany. If I'm in Germany 2 weeks, I feel in heaven. It's cool. It's only the cool environment, as you said. I don't see anything from what I hear in the news. For sure, it's in different areas, but don't use the input from the news as your making decision input or mindset input. This is not the one can give you the big picture. This is my input here. Thank you.
Thank you. So, okay, next question would be around the different education setup, probably in the higher education. So, in Germany, there is university, and there's the University of Applied Science, or Fachhochschule. Probably from Frau Bast. How are they different? And probably the more specific question is, what kind of aspiration would be suitable for university, and what kind of aspirations would be more suitable to Fachhochschule?
There are some subjects that you can only study at a university. For example, if you want to study medicine, if you want to study law, you have to go to a university. If you want to study teacher education, you have to go to a special school of teacher education, Pädagogische Hochschule. If you want to study anything that's a technical subject or in life science, you can choose if you want to go to a university or if you want to go to a University of Applied Sciences. The biggest difference is, do you want to go into research? Do you like to know the nature of a thing, like to the very detail? Or do you want to use your knowledge? If you want to use your knowledge, for example, you're planning on, like on the long side, you're planning to open your own business, you would always opt for a University of Applied Sciences because it's very practically oriented. Already starting from semester 2, most bachelor programs are either 6th or 7th semester programs, starting from semester 2. When you go to a University of Applied Sciences, you will have practical parts in your studies in combination with companies. So already from the very early stages of the studies, will you learn what it's like in real life and how to treat problems that occur in a company. If you're interested in knowing why a certain microbe influences a certain kind of cell in a certain way because you want to develop a new medicine for something, then go for research, go to a university, and definitely make sure that you continue until PhD. But if you want to do something practical and you want to have the practical experience, choose the University of Applied Sciences.
How about for example, engineering?
For
engineering.
For engineering. The example that I used already today several times was somebody asked me if I want to go to Technical University Munich, which is one of the big universities, or if I go to a University of Applied Sciences like mine. If I study mechanical engineering at both, those students who go to Technische Uni München, they will know what the different machines look like. And when they go to the company after they graduated, they would say, yeah, I've seen that machine. We talked about this machine in detail, and I know that this part needs to be assembled in a different way. But the students who have graduated from a University of Applied Sciences, they go to the company and they say, oh yeah, in semester 3, we did a project using this machine. So they already know how to use the machine in practical use. So that's the biggest difference, I think.
I'm not, no, I think I don't have anything to add to that. Maybe what we didn't talk about is duales studium, because, and maybe you could elaborate because you're more into it, because that is even more practical than University of Applied Sciences.
Yeah, we also offer duales studium, which is a combination of an apprenticeship and a bachelor degree. The name is different. It depends on where you go to. It can be called duales studium, can be called Kombi studium, but basically it's the same. And it's always in combination with the company. And to get a place in this program, you do not apply to the university, but you do apply to a company. So there are companies that offer places for duales studium, for dual degree. You apply to the company, you have to have either German Abitur or Studienkolleg, so you have to finish your SMA first. Then you have to have your university entrance qualification ready. Then you apply to a company and you start your studies, your apprenticeship in the company. And I give this example from our university. If you do duales studium, Kombi studium, for example, in mechanical engineering, you work half a year in a company in our area. Then you come to campus for 2 semesters studying, for example, mechanical engineering. Then you go back to the company for 1 complete year. And at the end of this year, you do your apprenticeship final exam with Industrie- und Handelskammer. So this is already an apprentice degree that enables you to work. Then you go back to the university, do 3 more semesters, and get your bachelor's degree. But the best thing about this, besides the practical side of it, is you get paid for your education from day 1. So as you apply to the company, you get a working contract as a dual student with the company, and you get paid for this from day 1. So your studies are financed.
Anything to add, Ostermann?
Yes, exactly what you said. In my opinion, is several things. First thing, from economical point of view, you get paid from the day 1 on. You are already in the company, so you have the connection to the daily business. You see how the people work. You're always involved in every problem solving. You can also use the time for asking experience from people out from the daily business. And after the graduation finish, you directly, normally, will be taken over in the company. So mostly before you even finish, you have the better job. You don't need to search anything. So it's really a win-win. And the company knows what they get because they see you several years. They see how you learning, what's your behavior, what's your network, and this advantage both sides can use. So I prefer completely this way because it's not far away, only in the theoretical, and then you started to write all the CVs and send out and be in the pressure to get something. You, for sure, not easy to find these companies because not all companies do this, but this is, my opinion, a step from all companies will sooner or later go because, as I said, first you bring the young people earlier into the business, and on the other side, the young people have the practical knowledge also. They build up it from the first day onwards, and not coming with the theoretical paper and say, okay, no, it cannot work because my professor said it should be like this. The real life is different. Sorry, that's the situation.
Thank you for sharing practical real life.
Yes, exactly. Combine and economic. For sure, everybody think about money.
All right, time flies. We're already at 60 minutes. So before we start the Q&A session, I would like to end the panel with 2 questions combined and ask each panelist to answer briefly. So the questions are, what do you wish for future cooperation between schools like Deutsche Schule Jakarta, German institutions, and young talents from Indonesia? And if you can give one piece of personal career advice to the students of DSJ, what would that be? So I guess we can just start with Mr. Kersting and then.
Maybe for the first one, how can institutions work closer together, and what would maybe bring the school even closer to enabling students to study abroad, especially in Germany? I think it could be a little closer between the German companies that are currently active in Jakarta and the region and the school, maybe to be offering constant opportunities for practical experiences. I don't know, is that in grade 9 or 10 where we have that? And also what you just said earlier, for companies to early on get an idea of what is in the market in terms of students, collaboration is always the best way because you have the communication already. And for the second question, advice to students of DSJ today, I definitely go abroad, preferably to Germany. And as we just discussed, we have an extremely tight-knit mesh of education options, not just universities, but also Fachhochschule, and we have dual vocational training and all these things. So there's something that fits everybody. I think Germany is pretty perfect because it does let you, as I said earlier, it does let you know yourself and how you function best.
What I really like about the cooperation between Deutsche Schule and universities is that it's possible to get a picture of not only one big university, but also of multiple different kinds of universities. For example, my university is a tiny university. Nobody of you will never ever have heard about my university before, I guess, because we are really in the southwestern corner, small university, small place, yeah? But now I'm here and I can give information on what it's like not to study medicine, sorry, in a big university in Germany. But there are so many more options that you can study and so many more kinds of universities. So what I like is the cooperation with different kinds of universities and Deutsche Schule. So I would definitely encourage you to have a lot of cooperations like this. And I hope we will always stay in the picture for our university. And advice to everybody, be curious and ask. Be brave to ask. Do ask us. We like to answer, but you have to ask us. Do ask us. Yeah.
what I wish comes from my analysis of being, what is the key to all the work that we're doing in culture, education, science that we've been talking about Germany, and that's the language. So I would ask every actor in that field, and that's particularly Goethe Institute, but also the German school, together with the Chamber of Commerce and the other agencies, to put a prime on the language. Because we know, like everybody who comes to Germany must speak, understand the language. That's the be-all and the end-all of the integration process. And any means that we can apply to have more and more Indonesians to learn that for whatever career they choose, be that studying, be that vocational training, whatever. And that's the thing that we need to work on. And it's also language transports the beauty, the diversity of our country and of our culture in a perfect way. So work together on spreading, teaching, and this language and making it even more attractive than it is. It is really beautiful language. Second, going abroad, as I said, for me, going abroad, I went to the United States to study, was a life-changing experience. I'm a different person since. It's for me still, the years that I spent in America, 89, 90, is a turning point in my life. So I wish everybody had that opportunity. Take yourselves, that's my second advice, a few role models. There was a guy named Habibi who went to Germany and studied, he came back, and he became a president of this country. And there's Toto Sujiri, I had lunch with the other day. He went to Germany, he went to study, and then he founded a company, he founded the next company, and he founded DCI, which is the big data center, and probably he's a billionaire now. So, and he said he owed everything to having had an engineering study in Aachen. He could have never founded these companies and led them to that success without that education. So be sure, go there, maybe come back as a president or come back as a billionaire.
Thank you. Yeah, I couldn't agree more to what you've just said, especially concerning the language. I think we're working on working together better because each of us German institutions, we bring certain knowledge that we can share, and I really like that we have this kind of opportunities and much more than when I came to Indonesia. My advice is also the language advice. Take language seriously. Use the language. If you're a student at this school, you're in a really privileged situation. You can use German every day. And that will give you a big advantage if you go to Germany. And to be able to adapt to a new country, it's obvious you have to speak the language. Even if somebody tells you you can do a degree in English, but you still have to live in that country. You have to go to the supermarket, you want to talk to people, so language.
Thank you.
Okay, what I prefer, a kind of working model between companies and school. So in the end, the companies will not come to the school only if they need them. And it's only like, I am expert, I come, but I come by myself because I need them for the school. That's it, finish. If you want to have a cooperation with companies, you must really check out what companies are here, what do they do. Like example, I said production video today. I offer a planter, especially for the children 10, 11 grade. They should know how production works. They know, okay, you work the whole day. What is the environment? You are sweating, but you work in rules. You follow a system. How does this work? They need to understand this logic. And this is one thing I can offer. I think Allianz cannot offer this. Yeah, Allianz can perhaps offer other things, but this is what the school should do as a request to all of us. And we also need the input. Like I was an opening from Bosch, he was also there. So no, your deputy was there. But same. Bosch is very famous company all over the world. It's a good chance for the school and for the teacher, for this network, also for the Indonesian people, the students. What are the people, the companies doing there, how we are organized, how does this working model works, how do they communicate to the central all over the world, to Germany, there is here also a development center, research, whatever, all these things. One topic is. And the other thing to the children, to the students, children from these children, for sure, is the same till 20 children. It's my feeling because I have a son very old already. Use the chance. Use the chance. If we have this chance, as the ambassador said, if you have this chance, use it. If you don't use it, you don't know what happened. So you can only have a good or bad experience or a challenge if you face it, and everything what you do will develop you. If you be good or not successful, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Everything gives you a chance to improve, and all the children here are so young, so many changes, and the working life will change so immense with the AI. We don't know what happened in 5 years, in 10 years, in 20 years. Luckily, we don't know. But every chance what you have, use it and go abroad, as you said before. It's absolutely my advice. I'm really unhappy I didn't do this earlier, as early as you can, like you.
Okay, thank you for sharing and beyond your remarks.
For the future, I think as a alumnus, I would wish that there will be some sort of alumni network, because it would be very advantageous if you can connect with former students, not only from this school. It would be even better to connect with different other students from different German schools, probably. As far as I know, this is already in the making or in the process. So I'm looking forward to it. And advice for your career, I think it's very important to choose a career path or a job that you really like. Don't do something because people tell you to do that. And if you're not sure, please ask your professors, ask your lecturers, your mentors. Do a lot of internships. That is also very important. So you know how the real life work will be like.
Thank you. I would also totally agree on the internship point. All right, now we have not 30 minutes left, but 15 to 20 for a Q&A session. So as we learned, it's very important to ask questions, ask the Germans here, ask the Indonesian. Okay, there's one question there already.
So thank you very much. My name is Hans Bruns. I'm country director of GIZ, German Corporation for International Cooperation. So thank you very much. It's rather a statement and maybe also an offer. So I would also like you to consider in the future technical education and vocational training, because I think Deutsche Ausbildung, it's still one of our best sellers in Germany. Yeah. And we have, I don't know if you know this, we have more than 300 qualifications in Germany only for Deutsche Ausbildung. Yeah. And maybe an offer, we are going to have visitors from the Bundesagentur next month, so our job office, for example. And maybe I can also ask them or convince them to come to the school and give a little bit of input. Thank you very much.
There's a question here on the right side.
Good afternoon. Thank you for the opportunity given to me. Schönen guten Tag, Herr Botschafter. The question I have here directed to the embassy of the German and Indonesia. I was graduated from the Technical University Berlin in 2006 and working there until I returned back in 2020 to Indonesia. My previous employer offered me the job to return to Berlin for the starting at the 1st of February back to working at Berlin facility for my previous employer. Now I do receive the visum to working there, receive the Vorabzustimmung from the Ausländerbehörde from Berlin. But now I'm still awaiting the response from the German embassy in Jakarta. I'm sorry to say that. I now having Bauchschmerzen because my working contract mandatory starting on the 1st of February, which is 10 days from today.
Oh my God.
Again, the approval from the Foreign Office in Berlin, the Ausländerbehörde, has been issued and has been sent to the embassy, but I still don't receive any appointment, any notification from the office. Thank you.
Didn't get the last joke. Yeah, this is thanks for having. We should get in touch and see if we can give you the information quickly, because I think it's a very valid point that you get your visa in time in order to plan ahead. I'm sure you tried to do your best to have everything ready in time, so we owe you a quick response, and we try to see to that. Maybe as a general point, we try to be better at visa. We know this is a challenge, and we know it's not exactly reciprocal, because Germans as tourists don't need a visa. They have a visa on arrival. Indonesians need a Schengen visa if they want to be tourists there. So that's not eye level. We know that, but that's the situation we're in, and we try to deal with that as good as possible. And so we put a lot of effort into that to get better. That's for the tourist visa and for the visits, but this is also for national visa and the working allowance. I mean, you need that the other way around too. I think we owe that to the people that we invite and that we want to work with, and we try to get better. I think we are improving constantly, and we take it serious. Thanks for the hint, and we take that as one more encouragement to do better, because we think we cannot present ourselves as an open and welcoming country if visa don't come along. So we want to be better. That's my pledge.
Okay, hello. My name is Z, which my German teachers told me is read Che in German, so you can call me that as well. I'm just curious as to, I guess, from an industry perspective, what is their perspective on university rankings like US or those type of things? Because Indonesia places a very high emphasis, or at least from what I see, especially from my friends as I'm still in high school, they place like a very high emphasis on university rankings and the notion that if you do not get it to a top university, or at least a Indonesian top university like ITB or UI, you won't get a good job in a good company, which I guess the German equivalent would be like BMW or like big corporations. So I'm just curious as to what is the perspective from the industry for like international QS rankings, and does it actually matter? Thank you. That's it.
Generally speaking, I mean, education matters, of course. I mean, but we're experiencing in both countries, like in Germany and Indonesia, right now, these years, that it's very difficult to get a job even with a good education, with a good university education. And it doesn't depend as much if it's from Aachen or if it's from Harvard or it's from Universitas Indonesia. There's just a scarcity of jobs and also of outlooks. As you just mentioned, the issue of AI. Companies, especially those that have been hiring highly qualified people, be that lawyers or engineers and so on, they're hedging their bets because they're unsure if they really need those beginners or if they can't replace them with AI in the coming months. So there's a lot of attentiveness, and that's a problem for everybody, regardless. So generally, I would say it doesn't change anything about that having a good education always helps you, but right now in these like few years that only started, it's difficult for everybody everywhere. When you look at the kind of education you get, I told you my daughter went to the United States. She had a college education, and it was actually very okay for her with the German Abitur to compete at a private college, and she got best grades. So it doesn't necessarily mean that even if it's a high-paid American college, that it will be so much above the top of any other education. I think you definitely get a tuition-free, excellent university education in Germany that doesn't have to shy away from most university educations in the United States. Job market is something different, but that's true for all degrees right now because of the challenge that AI is posing to entry-level young people.
May I add another point to this one? When you have those big international university rankings, you will not find many German universities in these rankings. You will find the top big players because they are huge universities and they do a lot of research. But the other side is that the small universities, they won't make it in. That does not mean that we are bad. It just means that we are smaller and we don't have that many professors that can do that much research. It's just a question of numbers of publications. If you're a big university, of course, you'll have much more publications than when you're a small university with a limited number of professors. Within Germany, we have our own ranking system. And if you would not only compare German universities to universities in the US or in the UK or in Asia, wherever, but if you plan to send somebody to a German university, it might also help to take a look at the internal German ranking to see what German students say about their own universities.
Thank you. And I think
I would like to add something because something that was totally new to me when I came to Asia is that university rankings or the degree from the university counts, not how much you really have learned, not your results. My first posting in Asia was in Korea. So you had to be in one of the three star universities to get a posting with Samsung or LG or Hyundai. But it's not the same in Germany. They don't look at which university you did your degree, but they look at your results and degree itself.
Adding from the medical perspective, I think I've already mentioned it before in the previous workshop. As a medical doctor, you will definitely get a job in Germany. It doesn't matter from which university you graduate. Of course, if you want to work in a very competitive university hospital, one of the biggest players, Charité Berlin or LMU Munich, especially like in very competitive fields like neurosurgery, then of course, they have to consider also the university. But this is not, you cannot generalize it. This is not the case for everyone.
Thank you for clarifying. I think, yeah, that's also from my experience, one of the things that we're very proud of in Germany, that we have high quality also at the public universities. So really, if you're looking for a job in Germany, from my experience, it is not as important as it would be in other parts of the world. Okay, next question. Okay, thank you.
Thank you for your attention. My question is, why in German have many students are drop out at university? I read in news that students as foreigner many study in Germany and they are drop out and they don't finish their study. Yeah, that is my question.
Remember what I said, what I want Indonesian students to do? I want Indonesian students to ask. What I always, or what not always, what I often see is that students have a question, but don't dare to ask. So they just say, oh, I'm going to understand somehow. Then they go to the next class. But of course, as they didn't understand the class before, they have problems understanding next class and next week and, oh, Entschuldigung, next week and next week, because they are missing some content. If they don't learn how to ask for help, they won't be successful in their university studies. They have to learn to be brave to ask a professor. Our professors are just normal human beings. Yeah, just person that you have a coffee with, that you see at your next door. Yeah, just ordinary people, not persons that can never be addressed. Do talk to your professors, do talk to your classmates. If you have a question, do ask. And what's even more important, don't think that you are the only one who did not understand.
You are the only one who asked.
Normally, you're only one among several students who did not understand. So be brave, raise your hand, say, excuse me, can you please repeat this? We didn't get it. I'm sure there are several people who will say,
yeah,
luckily somebody did ask.
And maybe as my professional advice, I do that also in the ministry when I was still working there. If I don't understand something, I would first ask my neighbor to the right, have you understood that? Then I would ask my neighbor to the left, and there's a very good chance that they haven't understood either. And suddenly you're pretty sure, and you can ask the question in the open, you can be sure that you don't have to be ashamed for not having understood it.
All right.
Do dare to ask.
I think we have time for maybe 2 more questions. There's one up there.
Hello, my name is Gideon Darwin, and I'm really proud of our Indonesian diverse culture. And I would like to ask if there is a really special culture in Germany that can compete with our really special culture in Indonesia.
Can I answer to that one?
This is a challenging question.
This is a challenge, yeah. It's a very interesting question because from economy point of view, I would say no, we will not find it. No, this is culture, and culture you cannot copy. Culture is a thing which grows up in a long history. I was a long time in China, and as I said before, with following discussion, with hierarchy discussion, it was a long way for Germany also to come out from this, but this is sometimes it comes out as a rude communication style, but this is the advantage in the end. You must not searching, and this is what we said before, don't do the mistake now and try to search for the environment where you feel safe. I like it. If you do this, then stay, don't go. Because when you are the typical ones searching, I have here the Indonesia community, I talk to them, when you never learn the critical, challenging, questioning and face the challenge. Because you will have a problem in the daily life, latest in the business life. So don't try to solve this problem in the way I find my nice environment. When you don't need to go. Very, very tough now. When you don't need to go, stay. Stay when you're happy. But you miss something. Ask him. He can tell him.
So I think
tell him.
I think this is a very important question you're asking, and I'd say it's almost a political question. So I think every culture is unique, as you say. And why would another culture try to be better than that and compete? I think when cultures compete, we're in a very difficult situation. Trying to be superior to others really brings you in trouble, especially there. We can compete in sports. We can compete in economic numbers or whatever. But if you want to say my culture is unique, which one's better and which one's worse, you're in hell. You're really not understanding each other. But if you try to outcompete you in the way, in your personal traditions, and try to find out which one's better, you're not trying to understand each other, but rather blocking and shunning the other one. So I would really say we have to respect, and we should respect each other's culture in its uniqueness, try to understand it, try to learn from it, relate to each other, but not outcompete each other. That will lead us nowhere in the best of all moments.
Thank you. That would have been a great closing statement, but we said there would be one more question. So, thanks.
Thank you for giving me the opportunity to ask the question. My name is Kenji, and I was thinking that I want to learn in a college that's outside of my country, but I feel like signing up is kind of hard. So how does that process of signing up for a college that is far away from my place work? Thank you.
What's the question?
Maybe could you repeat the question, please?
I want to learn in a college that is out of my country, but I feel like I don't know where to sign up for that. I don't know where to start. So how does the process of signing up to to my dream college that is very far away from my place, how does that work?
You see me at my booth directly after this discussion.
Dr. Bas
See me
will
after this
give
discussion.
some advice.
This is good also.
And
So we have one visa and one document.
One more thing, maybe you won't find the subject you're interested in her booth. But you will find the German Academic Exchange Service in Indonesia. Unfortunately, none of the representatives is here today. But they have a website, they have WhatsApp, and you can consult with them. They're there for helping you.
Okay, thank you very much. Time is up. But time is up and we have to stop on time as good Germans, right? Sorry. Okay, if the panelists are fine with one more question, or
Yeah, no problem.
it's okay for you? Okay. But then last question. Okay.
Herr Botschafter, Bapak Ambasador, terima kasih banyak. Nama saya Ria Handayani, mein Name ist Ria Handayani. Ich vertrete private Studienkolleg Leipzig Halle. Ich bin derzeit hier in diesem Podium. Ich habe nur sehr leise Stimme, möchte aber eigentlich vielleicht nur Sie, mungkin hanya Bapak, diese Situation besser für Deutschland erklären können. Zwar, wenn indonesische Studenten durch unsere Erfahrung in Deutschland studieren möchten, die haben dann begrenzte Limitnoten. Zwar derzeit ist 85 für Ijazah, für indonesische Abitur. Herr Botschafter, die Situation aber in Indonesien ist ganz anders von einer Schule zu anderen Schule, nicht zu vergleichen wie in Deutschland. Das bedeutet, ich fühle mich wirklich, ich habe schlechtes Gewissen, weil es gibt dann sehr gute Studenten für Deutschland. Die haben Noten zum Beispiel 84 von sehr renommierten Schulen, zum Beispiel Santa Ursula Pass-Schule. Die können aber nicht fliegen nach Deutschland wegen ihrer Noten. Aber in anderen Inseln, die haben dann vielleicht 90 von der Qualität. Das ist viel, viel niedriger von der Schule, von der Passschule. Das ist unsere Leistungsthema eigentlich. Die Situation ganz anders in Indonesien, von jeder Insel. Jadi terima kasih, vielen Dank. Ini hanya suara kecil. Das ist nur wirklich eine Leistungsthema. Aber ich finde das immer sehr, sehr schade, dass die guten Studenten, die haben nur sehr, sehr wenig diese Limit. 85, eigentlich 84, die sind aber sehr gut eigentlich. Für Goethe-Institut natürlich, die haben alle Module komplett bestanden. Aber die haben dann wegen die ganze Bürokratie dann schwierig. Nur das, alles Gute, vielen Dank für diese Gelegenheit. Terima kasih banyak.
Thank you very much. Terima kasih. Maybe that would be a question for the DAAD.
Yeah, I was
that
thinking
is
the
not
same.
here. The question of how can you find a fair treatment of exam notes from one country to come to another? There are solutions. I know them from other countries, but I don't really know what's applicable. So I suggest we relay that question to the German Academic Exchange Service to find at least some advice on how we can make standards and yeah,
standards meet. Thank you.
All right, 3:05. Thank you, everyone. Thank you very much, audience. Thank you for your questions. Thank you for asking. And of course, a big thank you to our distinguished guests.
Then thank you very much. Just give a big hand of applause again for the podium. And of course, we have a small giveaway as a small thank you that you attend. Thank you very much, His Excellency. Thank you.
Dankeschön.
Thank you very much.
Dankeschön. Vielen Dank.
Super, eine Blume. Pflanze davon. Nein,
And of course, this kind of event will not be happen if we have not a lot of helping hands and who organize this kind of event. That's why I would love to ask Axel Schmidt, please, on stage. Frau Mandel is also already on stage, and Rani is here. Frau Mandel, please. I think we had a lot of sleepless night. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. So then, have a nice day, a nice weekend, and we will have this summit again. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Ganz okay, oder?
Yayasan Indonesia Jerman, Studienkolleg Indonesia menawarkan program persiapan selama 2 semester, 10 bulan, yang diakhiri dengan ujian Feststellungsprüfung, ujian masuk ke perguruan tinggi Jerman. Ujian tersebut diselenggarakan di Jakarta bekerjasama dengan Niedersächsisches Studienkolleg Universitas Leibniz Hannover. Ujian Feststellungsprüfung memberikan hak kepada mahasiswa-mahasiswi yang lulus untuk kuliah tidak hanya di Universitas Hannover, tetapi juga di seluruh universitas di Jerman, termasuk Universitas Terapan Fachhochschulen. Studienkolleg Indonesia telah beroperasi dengan sukses di Indonesia selama lebih dari 20 tahun dan merupakan studienkolleg pertama di luar Jerman serta telah menghasilkan lebih dari 1.100 lulusan yang kemudian dapat berkuliah langsung di Jerman. Selain Niedersächsisches Studienkolleg, Studienkolleg Indonesia juga bekerjasama dengan berbagai perguruan tinggi dan universitas lain, termasuk Hochschule Kaiserslautern, Universitas Johannes Gutenberg Mainz, dan Hochschule Aachen. Tahun ini program khusus lainnya dibuka melalui kerjasama dengan Hochschule Heilbronn. Program ini menawarkan beasiswa kepada peserta untuk belajar di Studienkolleg Indonesia serta beasiswa untuk tahun pertama studi di Hochschule Heilbronn. Selain itu, lulusan sekolah mitra Goethe-Institut juga berkesempatan untuk mendapatkan beasiswa dari Goethe-Institut, yang mana beasiswa tersebut digunakan untuk mengikuti Studienkolleg Indonesia. Setiap tahun, Studienkolleg Indonesia juga berkesempatan untuk menominasikan lulusan yang berprestasi untuk mendapatkan beasiswa DAAD. Hampir setiap tahun ada satu atau dua lulusan Studienkolleg Indonesia yang terpilih untuk program ini, yang mana penerima beasiswa ini mampu membuktikan diri di tengah persaingan global yang ketat dan seluruh studinya di Jerman didukung oleh DAAD.
What is the most important gift parents can offer their child? Many would likely answer, the best education they can afford. Quality education is a major investment. Therefore, we ensure the best possible guidance for you to arrive at a well-informed result. Deutsche Schule Jakarta is part of a prestigious global network of 140 German government-supported schools abroad. We teach the highly elaborate German DIA curriculum, or Deutsches Internationales Abitur, one of the world's most esteemed teaching cultures, and the only one made in Germany. We guarantee educational excellence from kindergarten up to the university entrance qualification. Our teaching philosophy focuses on each child individually, identifying unique needs and skills. The Deutsches Internationales Abitur is your child's ticket to any study and career path, including anywhere abroad. Deutsche Schule Jakarta. Zukunft made in Germany.
hello can change everything. Because it's always the beginning of something new. Say hello to Germany. And strangers can become your new friends. A new place. Hi, Mom. How are you? Can become a new home. And your dreams? They can come true. Pursue your studies. They can come true. Pursue your studies. Learn a new language. Build a career. And it might turn out just wonderful. Whatever you want to achieve, Germany can be your starting point. It's time to change. From maybe to hello. Study in the land of ideas. Study in Germany.
Water, a force of nature full of potential, reflects power and is a symbol of life. Filled with energy, water keeps everything going. It is vital for us and for nature. We at Global Hydro develop sustainable solutions to harness this power around the world. For that, we always go one step further. Digitalization is the key to success, to even more control, even more safety, and above all, even more efficiency. Our Digital Support Center guarantees the frictionless commissioning, monitoring, and operations of your power plants, no matter where you are. A smart way to maximize the potential of each site. Building a livable environment for us and future generations. Unlimited, innovative power drives our technologies forward to set flexible and visionary new standards. Throughout the entire life cycle of each power plant, Global Hydro is a strong partner our customers can rely on worldwide. It is always one drop. That means everything or nothing. Keeps everything going and provides security and quality of life. Inspiring passion for hydropower is what drives us. And together, we can build a sustainable future. Global Hydro. Visionary power, wherever you want.
What is a future worth living? A life without fear, a roof over your head, safety and security, education and employment, health and dignity, equal opportunities, freedom, peace. A society that protects the rights of the individual, that embraces sustainable change for people and the environment. These goals drive us. We are working to achieve them together with our partners and clients. The challenge, an increasingly uncertain world. We think globally and act locally. What we do works because we are implementing policies, because we are shaping digital change, because we are breaking new ground and creating new perspectives. Together we stand for change, for our planet and for its people, for a future worth living around the world.
Welcome to the kindergarten at Deutsche Schule Jakarta, where your child's educational journey begins. We believe in 3 key principles to offer your child the best support. In childhood education, playful learning is essential. Unlike approaches focusing mostly on early reading and counting, we champion self-directed learning through play. Our dedicated educators create an inspiring environment to encourage individual learning paths and nurture each child's natural curiosity. At the German school, children choose what to play and in turn what they learn. From the moment they are born, kids actively explore their surroundings, engaging all their senses. In a world dominated by screens, we trust in real childhood experiences. In our vibrant school environment, children explore diverse subjects like their bodies, spaces, nature, relationships, and ways to communicate with the world. This fosters creativity, nurturing a spirit of exploration and problem solving. Social interaction is fundamental at the German school. Rather than relying on a nanny, we urge parents to enroll their child in kindergarten early. In mixed age groups, our kids assume roles as both learners and teachers. By focusing on communication, conflict resolution, tolerance, and intercultural competence, we not only introduce the German language, but advance multilingual skills. This will impact their entire lives. In essence, we are dedicated to fostering active and holistic development in every child. The early years at Deutsche Schule Jakarta lay the foundation for a lifelong love in learning and discovery.
This is how it feels. Water, a force of nature full of potential, reflects power and is a symbol of life. Filled with energy, water keeps everything going. It is vital for us and for nature. We at Global Hydro develop sustainable solutions to harness this power around the world. For that, we always go one step further. Digitalization is the key to success, to even more control, even more safety, and above all, even more efficiency. Our Digital Support Center guarantees the frictionless commissioning, monitoring, and operations of your power plants, no matter where you are.
a smart way to maximize the potential of each site. Building a livable environment for us and future generations. Unlimited innovative power drives our technologies forward to set flexible and visionary new standards. Throughout the entire life cycle of each power plant, Global Hydro is a strong partner our customers can rely on worldwide. It is always one drop. That means everything or nothing. Keeps everything going and provides security and quality of life. Inspiring passion for hydropower is what drives us. And together, we can build a sustainable future. Global Hydro. Visionary power wherever you want.
Individual mobility goes far beyond moving the body. It's also about touching the heart and stimulating the mind. We believe it's about connecting all three. We move body, heart, and mind. This is why we are passionate about creating inspiring, uplifting, and experiences with the power to transform. Through our actions, we make a real difference to our collective future, demanding to be judged by what we do, not just what we say. This is how we move. Body, heart, and mind.
What is the future worth living? A life without fear, a roof over your head, safety and security, education and employment, health and dignity, equal opportunities, freedom, peace. A society that protects the rights of the individual, that embraces sustainable change for people and the environment. These goals drive us. We are working to achieve them together with our partners and clients. The challenge, an increasingly uncertain world. We think globally and act locally. What we do works because we are implementing policies, because we are shaping digital change, because we are breaking new ground and creating new perspectives. Together we stand for change, for our planet and for its people, for a future worth living around the world.
tidak sampai di situ. Terus bagi kamu yang masih di bangku SMA ingin melanjutkan studi di Jerman, ada program persiapan yang dapat membantu kamu memulai perjalanan akademis bangku kuliah di sana. Studium Politik Indonesia di bawah naungan Indonesia Jerman melakukan program persiapan yang terbukti sukses membantu ribuan lulusan sejak 2003. Yuk, simak penjelasan lebih lanjut dari tim Studium Politik Indonesia tentang bagaimana program ini bisa membuka peluang studi di Jerman.
Di bawah naungan Yayasan Indonesia Jerman, Studium Politik Indonesia menawarkan program persiapan selama 2 semester 10 bulan yang diakhiri dengan ujian Feststellungsprüfung, ujian masuk ke perguruan tinggi Jerman. Ujian tersebut diselenggarakan di Jakarta bekerjasama dengan Niedersächsisches Studienkolleg Universitas Leibniz Hannover. Ujian Feststellungsprüfung memberikan hak kepada mahasiswa-mahasiswi yang lulus untuk kuliah tidak hanya di Universitas Hannover, tetapi juga di seluruh universitas di Jerman, termasuk Universitas Terapan Fachhochschulen. Studium Politik Indonesia telah beroperasi dengan sukses di Indonesia selama lebih 20 tahun dan merupakan studi politik pertama di luar Jerman serta telah menghasilkan lebih dari 1.100 lulusan yang kemudian dapat berkuliah langsung di Jerman. Selain Niedersächsisches Studienkolleg, Studium Politik Indonesia juga bekerjasama dengan berbagai perguruan tinggi dan universitas lain, termasuk Hochschule Kaiserslautern, Universitas Johannes Gutenberg Mainz, dan Hochschule Aachen. Tahun ini program khusus lainnya dibuka melalui kerjasama dengan Hochschule Heilbronn. Program ini menawarkan beasiswa kepada peserta untuk belajar di Studium Politik Indonesia serta beasiswa untuk tahun pertama studi di Hochschule Heilbronn. Selain itu, lulusan sekolah mitra DP Institut juga berkesempatan untuk mendapatkan beasiswa dari DP Institut, di mana beasiswa tersebut digunakan untuk mengikuti Studium Politik Indonesia. Setiap tahun, Studium Politik Indonesia juga berkesempatan untuk menominasikan lulusan yang berprestasi untuk mendapatkan beasiswa